I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. Hello and welcome everybody. I really hope actually my microphone is on and I do want to say let's go. Let's do this. Good evening, Design Flow. Good evening, Crispy AZ. Hello. I hope you won that game. Also, Lollipop Save. Glad to see you, man. It's been a while. I hope you're doing amazing work over there. Also, Granaries before monuments. It is time. It is time indeed, sir. The thing is, We're still waiting for Cynth over here. It does look like also Khornie needs to join, and they're taking their good old time. And you know, it is what it is. What can I say? We're waiting over here to get all of those slots in the top part, and of course see what the game will be. There we go. Finally I actually got to move over there so I can rejoin. This was what I was waiting. Yes, I need to rejoin over here. There we go. Hello there, Barbie. Hello and welcome. Also, glad you actually enjoyed Cree over there. Any new Civ to play today? That would be interesting. Let me think about that, and I'm gonna come back to you. Also, Knonen, hello there, sir, and I do hope well. I guess you're gonna be lurking in the background there. I hope you're gonna have fun. Thank you so much, Grozin. Guten Abend, mein Herr, and much appreciated. Dankeschön for the sub, for the resub. Also, yes, I don't actually have those on my keyboard, the umlauts. I'm not sure exactly how to write them, so I always, when I need to do something like that, I need to go to like Google, search like O and double points. How do I do that? And then I like copy paste the direct letter and then put it somewhere. You know, it's quite a chore. Bookstore GG, big shout out for picking up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, and of course welcome to the channel. Let's see what's going on here. We got Spoon in the house. Hello, sir. I gotta say, I am watching the stats over here for how to say, for Twitch, and I do see something that is alarming me. I see it's going up and down, and it's not really stable. I hope everything is good on the stream, and if you guys see any kind of problems, please let me know so I can try to fix it. Hello there, hello. So let me actually give you a bit of context over here. What's going on? We're in the CPL Premier League, and let me put up the logo so we can see the beautiful logo here. This. There we go. Top right part. Everything seems good. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you. Good evening, Mad Beats. Thank you for the feedback. So what is going on here? I'm going to put it up on the screen so you can see what I see. We do have the Premier Division. It took a little time for a change of circumstance to actually see if they're going to be on this a team, on this roster, or have to change the roster because they wanted, if they won and they had a slot in the CWC, I understand that they would have wanted to have more of a fun team in the Premier League and then set up the big boys team for the next CWC. Now it looks like that the roster has been finished. I'm not sure exactly what is it, as in they call it the fun one, or is this the serious one or something. But as we've seen tonight, we do have Ben, we got Rage, and then we do have Khornie, and I understand we're gonna have Cynth also join, but a little later because well, they might actually start the draft without her or something. In this in the Premier Division, we do have quite a few teams that as you can see, they already started up their plays, but change of circumstance didn't play any game. Now we didn't actually go that hard on them to play the game, the specific game, on a specific date, or have it in a certain week or something like that. They just need at the end of the tournament to have all of these games played. Otherwise, big bada booms, things will happen. I'm not sure exactly what. But anyway, we do have Forever Young picking up already 4 wins with 0 losses right now. They're undefeated in this Premier Division. We got one last ride coming up with 3 wins and 1 loss. Ulysses coming up with 3 wins and 1 loss. They're tying over there for the second place. Highlands, the team we're going to see today, challenge change of circumstance with 2 wins and 0 losses. Very important to see, of course, what they're going to do tonight. Coming back on that, actually, we do have on their side, we got Carrier, we got Mr. Toes, Manuji, and DavePlays for the roster tonight. They're throwing out there over there the team plus. And then looks like on the 5th spot we're gonna have Civ Australia with 1 win and 1 loss. I understand they're gonna play actually 2 games in this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. They are starting up quite early, 11 a.m. GMT for me. It's in the middle of the day, but usually since I do stream at night, it does, I don't know, it does pose a challenge to actually get those games. I'm surely gonna try to get some of those games. Gold Bar Library coming up next with 1 win and 2 losses. We got Change of Circumstance with 0-0. Like I said, they didn't play any games till now. Tranquility with 0-1, which again is quite surprising. I do hope they're actually gonna get back on track here. Freritos de la Vegas actually looks like they're on 0-3, and Sans Banana also 0-5. This is extremely surprising, by the way, to see how these teams are gonna fare in the next part, if they do manage to get back up, and of course what they're gonna do in the brackets over here. There were quite a few games played, and it does seem like we got the winners of a tournament starting to get knocked down by and new teams with different rosters coming up behind them. So this is good. We're starting to see quite a bit of a change up over here. The teams are taking it more seriously, and of course we do need to see how things will evolve. We do have the map pool choices right now, and I'm gonna turn off my game Discord blah 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 so we can actually see the game. Let's see what is going on. Top right part of the screen over here, we got the map pool choices: continents and islands, inland sea, Pangea, 7 seas, the other Pangea, you know, standard classic regions Pangea, and then Highlands coming up as the last map. They're starting to click them down, and it does seem like we're slowly getting to that official choice of the map for today's game. I think this is the first matchup between these two teams, of course, in this season, and right after they're gonna do the map choices, I do want to take a little bit and take a little bit of time to take a look at what roster do they have on each side. This would be quite important to watch over here. Give me a second. I'm just putting up on the screen so we can see it. Pangea has been chosen. Okay, so quickly after Pangea has been chosen, of course we do know this is quite a brawling map, but this is standard ridges actually. This is gonna have quite a few choke points, quite a few mountains on those continent splits, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see how things, well, how the players will try to adapt around them, not to mention how will they use their remap tokens in the game. Plus, okay, there we go. So Change of Circumstance is coming up in this season of the Premier League with Ben, Cynth, Jessica, Khornie, Mule, Noob634, Rage, Task for Fish, and then Pulp. Of course, Pulp is a new addition to their team, and we're gonna need to see how things evolve there. On Holiday on Highlands, we do have Dave, Shumut, Lenny Leichen, Space, Mr. Toes, White Rabbit, Manuji, Carrier, and then Curry Versta Sir on their roster. And we're going to need to check out how they're going to do the bans tonight. How are they going to go for each and everything like this? By the way, if you guys want to check out what the teams are doing, where they're going, and so on and so forth, what the results are. Oh, thank you so much, -8. Hello, sir. You can always check out cpl.gg. It's there on the front page. You're gonna actually get a link to the CPL Premier, and you can also use !CPL Premier in my chat over here to get the direct link to the website over there, to their scores. Let me actually take a look over here. Oh, Nitro, thank you so much for the Prime. Good evening, sir. Hello. Bonsoir, Fifi, bienvenue. Mbande is still there. Yes, and Zulu. We do have Kongo taken down, so it looks like they're taking Kongo much more seriously right now. I'm so happy. And we do have Vietnam coming up as the second choice, and Japan is coming up as the first one. Noob634 is also calling out DavePlays. Yes, DavePlays plays. Haha. I think that's better, right? Good evening, by the way, Noob634. How are you doing? How are you doing? Now, well, give me a second, because I did notice some things that I definitely need to fix over here on the website. Anyway, rooting for Maori. Saimpong is also calling out Maori over there as a strong nation, and yes, we might see it coming. We do have gold taken down, and especially on the Pangea map, the players do prefer to go for civilizations that are gonna get to handle them their own when it comes to the classical medieval era. Now, at some point, of course, they do want some gold generators. They do want maybe a coastal civilization. We've seen multiple times how civilizations like Victoria or Dido or Spain can thrive on this map, so I would expect something like that as well. We do have a few auto bans in the CPL Premier League as a differentiator versus other competitions. And looking at the info and news channel, we're gonna have in this season Babylon, Maori, Mali with who this Sundiata, Mali Sundiata, then Ptolemac. Ptolemaic Cleopatra, Egypt, of course, and then Ramses, also Egypt, taken down. Now, there might be some changes coming up from BBG. I understand that there's quite a bit of action going on in BBG scene. They're trying to make the mod a little bit more fluid. We're going to need to see what they end up with, and of course we do need to see how the meta will change in the next few weeks. It does take a little bit of time for all of the changes to go through, as in all of the players are starting to adapt to the changes and starting to mold their games, so they end up with a new meta. This is one of those periods in which we're going to see quite a few new stuff coming around, new strategies, new civilizations being played, some old civilizations that got changed coming up on the scene over there. Wink wink, Scotland, let's see Scotland, and so on and so forth. And we do have Basil taken down as the 6th choice. They don't want to actually go for Byzantium here, and it does seem like Rage is gonna go for Mbande. Okay, and Zinga Mbande coming up here as the first choice. We do have biggest bucket eater, of course, that is Carrier, if I'm not mistaken, going for Shaka. Okay, I mean, sure, we might see some imps, like I was saying, you know, early bonuses for the civilizations is always a good thing to have on this map. I'm thinking maybe we might see some early Rome picking over here, but I guess the players will try to maybe keep it for the second one. I'm really curious how they're gonna try to play this. As many times we've seen Pangea, we've actually seen quite a diverse pool of choices from the players. Some preferring to go for something like, you know, Maya, or some preferring to go for something like Victoria in the first 4 choices. That's usually the player preferences starting to talk over there. And of course, right now we do see on the screen Mr. Toes going for Pound Maker, because we were just talking about Pound Maker over there. Design flow really loved it. And there we go. We're going to see one of the players of Holiday on Highlands play it tonight. Looks like Ben is going to go for one of the new Chinas. Wait, is that Yongle? Yongle? Is that what I'm seeing over here? We got the new China. Oh man. Rafifi also calling it out. I see. I said you last time the game was over the moment they let Coupe in. Yeah, also Russia remains a possibility indeed. I would actually stay away from Canada on this map, but yeah, that could also be a choice. Yongle, it seems like that's the portrait there. I do have to say, I was thinking about that civilization. For what kind of civilization maybe Design Flow will really like to play? Something, you know, simple, you know, something nice, something powerful, maybe something like Egypt, you know, or maybe, but it's maybe Egypt doesn't need a little bit of work over there, a little bit of you know, love in a different sense. I don't know. Maybe Rome, maybe just go for Rome and get those legions on the field and try to smash your opponent over there. Thandorius is also saying first new one picked this season. Yes, I think this is the first time we're actually gonna see Yongle in the games here, at least on my stream, and we do need to see what Ben is gonna do with it. Also, I should work on Germany when Ludwig II will arrive. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Is someone gonna pick Coupe? It looks like they're not picking Coupe. They're not preferring Coupe that much this season, but they can't because it's banned. That's why. In the like I was saying earlier, we do have 6 civilizations banned right now, auto banned by the competition. So the players don't need to actually manually ban them over here. we do have Lotaro going for the 8th choice, the 6th, 7th choice over here. And Kublai Khan China is the 8th ban, and then we do need to see 2 more of those bans to see what's gonna happen. Okay, Ben is Scotland. No, man, they banned Scotland. They actually banned Scotland. Oh no. Honestly, you know what might happen? We might see Ben just go crazy and pick Chandragupta. Especially now with the changes Chandragupta is benefiting from, I can definitely see that happening. And this reminds me actually 2 things. I need to click on button and add something over there. And also I do need to add a command so you guys can get a direct link to the new BBG updates. I believe we're gonna see quite a few things. What happened with Bob? Who's Bob? I'm sorry. Who Bob? Who Bob? Also, Trojan Man, good evening, sir. No problem, no problem. It's all good, man. Let me actually take a quick peek over here because I just noticed this is unbelievable how it happens, by the way, when it happens. Anyway, so yeah, that was Yongle over here with the cities receive the projects that can convert the 50% of their production into food, faith, and of course 100% if it is only gold. Cities with 10 or more population will receive the gold, the science, the culture for each population in the city. So he wants really big cities over there. We do have also one of the Chinas, the other one, Uzetian, I believe it's taken down here. Manuji is going to go for Simon Bolivar. We've seen the Llaneros, how powerful they can be in other games. I'm pretty sure they will be quite powerful in this one. So we're going to need to see what they're going to try to do with them. There we go. I just figured out what to do over here. Save the menu. There we go. That's what I was thinking. I was missing something from the menu of the CPL. But anyway, looks like Khornie is going to go for Matthias Corvinus. He's going to pick Hungary and he's going to try to do some chaos on the map. Get those city-states levied. Get those city-states with a lot of envoys in there. And then smash their opponents to bits and pieces over there. We do have him with the amazing hussars, with the black armies, and with amazing, of course, green over here. We're going to need to see him put down a lot of commercials, get those encampments going, and smash his opponents. Okay, Rome is the last pick. Looks like Rome is the last pick. Coming up for one of the players of I'm not sure exactly who. Well, I guess it is gonna be Cynth over there, but I'm not sure exactly who is gonna play Rome. To whom is gonna be that choice? But gonna go that choice. We do need to see what also DavePlays is gonna pick here, and I do hope we're actually gonna see Cynth join up the lobby as soon as possible. And we got Victoria coming up in the game here. Last time we've seen Victoria. Well, I gotta point out the team that actually picked Victoria won with a victory. Haha. We'll see how the continent split looks like. Maybe Victoria is gonna get some red coat action. Maybe he's gonna get some very nice extra trade routes over there. It's always nice to see those bonuses coming to, you know, the fact that they're sometimes they're so rare. It's amazing when you see them happening over there. Ooh. Yes, get all of those bonuses from here, from there, from here, from there. Also, what were the changes? Actually, automation, good evening, sir. Yongle is still kind of OP, but more fair than before. We're actually gonna, I can't wait to actually see it in action over here. And of course, being played by a very good player, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to squeeze everything out of that nation over here with all of its land bonuses activated. Who will have to fight Victoria on the sea? Probably nobody, actually. I think the seas will be will not be contested. Wait, did I see that 0 MS over here, or is this not happening? Wait, what? Okay, let me actually back out and get back in again. I don't know how I lost connection to him, since I did have it earlier. It's like it could have been there. Let me actually click on buttons over here so I do rejoin quickly. Click. Yes. Oh, what? I guess I need to create stuff. Let me get back in the lobby, and I'm gonna make a command here so we can pull up the BBG changes much easier. Let me see what's going on. What? Network connection lost? Did the lobby drop or something? Oh, lobby dropped. Okay. Then I have time to actually make the connections over here. You can take a look at the changes in the mods on the CPL.gg website, or if you want to actually join their there we go, this is it. If you actually want to join their Discord, you can definitely do that as well. I'm just gonna quickly make a command over here for Nightbot, so whenever you type something like !BBG, you're gonna get a link to that link. Okay, coming back with a new lobby here. It looks like that's what was happening. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but nobody knows what happened, but it's fine. We're getting back in. Slowly. So let me click on not timers. What was it? Commands, right? Custom commands. Add command. Exclamation mark new BBG. Hello. New BBG. Check out the latest changes here, and then click the link. Okay. There we go. So now whenever you're gonna type in new BBG, you got a command, bam, and you get to go onto that link. I do have to actually add a space there, some spacing, so it's actually a bit. What's this thing over here? What's the thing? Man, I have way too many. I need to clean up these commands because they're getting a bit too heavy. Too heavy. Okay, there we go. I found it. So two things that I need to add: edit stream info, new BBG, and of course exclamation mark blog. Because if you really want to know, I do have a blog. Chicken Insider +2 culture and +1 production for each and every forest style in your empire. That is amazing, by the way, from the city where it is built. Pedro the second and Cooper entered in the conversation. Man, oh man, that is not a wonder that the players were usually eyeballing. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that built in the games. I haven't seen it in a long time in the actual games. So I am actually looking forward to see more of it in the 4v4s. I'm still thinking it's not going to be that build, but yes, it does have a lot of amazing bonuses. Okay, so we're going to need to see when the players are going to join here. Hopefully it's going to be sooner rather than later, and I do see them starting to click on the buttons and getting back into the lobby. We do need to also get Cynth in, I believe. Yeah, she's still not in. Hopefully she's gonna join us sooner rather than later also. And also I do have to mention we do have quite a bit of action during this weekend. We're gonna have some action tomorrow. We're gonna have 2 games to watch on Sunday and another game from I believe COC on Monday. If I'm not mistaken, they're gonna be playing against Ulysses on Monday. I didn't actually put it in the schedule yet, but I am planning to go for it. Also, with much pleasure, Thundorius. Yongle nerf, science and culture from population reduced, yes, from 0.5 to 0.3. Oh, from 1-1. Okay, yeah, this leader generates a huge amount of stats. Yeah, Mons and Michael, it does also grant 1 food, 1 culture on all floodplains within your empire. This time it's Cleopatra who will be happy. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna have. Let me actually double check this because I know I was asking for. Yeah, it is COC versus Ulysses on Monday. I mean, it is gonna be a challenge, but it is what it is. It's 1900 GMT, and I did volunteer to cast it. Hopefully, I'm gonna actually wake up for my flight on Wednesday. You know, Flying Conquest. Good evening, sir. Hello. How are you doing, man? Welcome. Okay, we're getting everybody back in the lobby. I do see still we don't have Cynth here, but the thing is, I see Cynth is open mic over here in their channel, so I am pretty sure she's online. I'm not sure exactly what's the hold up there. Okay, just getting everything set up here, and we're soon gonna be ready to go. I think I need to first do two things, right? In start prediction, how many remaps? 0, 1, 2, and then I'm gonna put it 10 minutes. Got it. I guess we're still gonna wait a little bit to see everything that happened there. And I do need to say on the screen over here, what is it? Pangea. There we go. There we go. Wow, this is still, we're still waiting for somebody. We do have the players are getting their slots here, and I do see Ben is gonna go for Kongo Mbande. He's gonna go for the Congo leader. We got Manuji on Poundmaker. Carrier is gonna go for Victoria. Actually, a bit surprising that he's gonna want to go for Coastal, but okay. Rage is gonna go for Matthias Corvinus. We've seen actually Rage play Matthias Corvinus quite a few times, and I do hope this time he's going to be a bit more defensive with his gameplay. I'm not sure why do I see... Wait. I think I need to reconnect. Because there was... I think there was Cynth in the game here, but I just wasn't seeing her. Because I saw the message, I'm not sure if you guys caught it over here in the chat. I saw the message. No, she's... Wait. I don't see anybody on Rome. And this is so weird. I don't see a player here. Ah, okay, okay. We were both rejoining. It's fine. Okay, so DavePlays is coming up on Simon Bolivar. We got Cynth on Rome. Khornie is gonna go for Yongle. Mr. Toes for Shaka. And of course, we do need to see two things. How will Yongle be played, and how will Mbande gonna get played in this game, especially with the new changes coming up here. I do have to say, Simon Bolivar has been put aside for quite some time now. Now he's coming back, and I do hope we're gonna see more of those Llaneros. The last time we saw it 2 days ago, we did manage to do quite a bit of damage against Australia. And yes, look at this. Yes, the new CPL Premier League. Oh, yes. Splash screen. I love it. I love it. Yes, you like it? You like it? Give it a thumbs up. We do have some lightning going on over here, and as you can see, we're gonna see Big Sumeria leading the pack. We gotta also take a look how the players have spawned. Wait, is this a horse map? This definitely looks like a horse map. This is like a horse head or something. Or wow, okay, sure. Let's take a look who is the unfortunate one that's going to have the inland sea over here. It looks like nobody's going to benefit from this inland sea. No soul in the seas. Okay, well, it is Cynth that's gonna spawn over here to the southwest. To the north, we got quite a few of those city states showing up for her. It's fine, and I do see up and down. Those kilobits are going everywhere, man. We do have Rome coming up with some two choices. I do believe BCY is on. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. It is capitals only and on maximum, so you do have a guaranteed on 3+3 food and +1 production on flat city centers, and 2 on hills city centers. Now we're going to need to see what the Cynth is going to go for. If she actually wants to go for extra food, if she wants to go for extra production there. She will have quite a few also cities to go for. East side, north side, you see the fresh water coming up from the lakes. Not that many rivers though, and I do see she is going to be relatively close to this tundra, so I guess that's not an ideal position for her. But I gotta also mention she's going to be on the back line. She's going to need to sim, get that gold generation going for her allies, and at the same time maybe put a few boats in the water. Yeah, there's nobody here, so she can easily go for harbors and just settle the coast on the west side without that much of a problem. But she does not know it yet. I gotta mention, of course, Victoria is on the map from their opponents. They don't know where she is on the map, where of course Carrier is on the map, and there always can be a possibility that he's gonna spawn on one of those coasts, right, on the west or on the east coast, so they can fight each other. So or a wrench. Wait, do you see a wrench? Oh, I guess it could Peerage? Is it? Oh, a very, very clumped range. I see how it is. Like a very, very short range. The mighty city-state sea. Yeah. Ave Machiavelli, also good evening, sir. Looks like the Tower of Sauron from OG movies. Like only the eye is missing. Rome is better off with a 3-1 since they need a lot of settlers. Yeah, and it does look like she did settle in place. Didn't want to spend that extra turn over there, and she's gonna go for a scout growing up in 3. On Buddha, we do have Hungary with two tiles with extra production over here on the west side. He's gonna have the Pearl of the Danube bonus activated on these 1-1s. He's also gonna get scouts to figure out exactly who's he gonna fight, and I do see Gran Colombia is relatively close to him, but there will be one tile chokes that he can hide behind, or we're gonna need to see if he actually gets there in time. I'm pretty sure Buddha over here does have a good land to work, multiple 2-2s, horses in the capital. I see some geothermals because he does have a continent split. He can go and get some good campuses over there, not to mention we do need to see him try to defend here. In the north, I do see England coming up with Carrier. Carrier is going to get a builder in 3. He's going builder first. He does have multiple tiles that he could use to improve very early on, not only the fish tile but also the marble tiles. And I do see he's gonna have a +4 harbor on the west side here next to those mountains, and he's kind of forced by the map to go southeast. It shouldn't be that big of an issue unless you take into account China. Wait, China, yeah, China is from the opposing team, right? Yeah, so we do have Victoria here, and it does look like Colombia is going to be an ally, and then China is going to be a big baddie. So we do need to see how he's going to try to make everything work over here on the northern coast. We're 10-4. We still have 4 more turns until the players get their vision going, get to see if they want to go here, there, however they want to settle their empires. And of course, try to figure out if this is the map they want to play. That's going to be quite an important part of the next 10 minutes probably. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna be played out. Bogota by DavePlays is figuring out exactly how the land looks like, and he did find one choke to the south of Johannesburg. He's gonna find another one here, and he might actually meet Hungary. They might meet each other in 2 turns over here, and they're gonna know they need to fight. I don't think it's a problem for either of them actually. Being so close, Hungary does have Johannesburg later on. He doesn't know about it yet, but he can use it and get some support help against Bogota, if of course it's still alive. We do have Cree. Let's check out Cree. Cree does have 3 pastures in the capital. Okay, now I guess it's not that great. Well, especially after we've seen like 6 pasture Cree, you know, like 3 pastures Cree. That's not good, bro, but yes, it's still good. It's gonna be a bit expensive because that one is 3 tiles away, and I'm pretty sure he can actually get awesome cities to the north. I do also notice they are giving him the gold. They are focusing on the Cree Occhitaus, so maybe do some bonus damage from the beginning. And we do see a few of the players did start to meet over here. We got Ben meeting Zulu. We do have Cree meeting China. Again, they're gonna get to see each other very, very quickly here. They're gonna know their positions, and they can try to extrapolate where the other civilizations are. So if Zulu, for example, is here, that means there's no Victoria over here. It means it's somewhere else on the map, maybe north of Rome, maybe north of Hungary. They don't know yet. We'll see. They will try to figure it out. I do want to quickly take a look at the continent split on Congo. Okay, so Ben does have a big continent to work, has somebody to trade with, China, and in the south I do see also Cree does have somebody to trade with, Ulundi, and somebody picked up a relic. Who was it? Oh, it was Mr. Toes. Over here. Okay, 4 and 3. Okay, Mr. Toes. He did get a culture point from something. That's a jade style, and I do see he has a very good city. If he wants to go for that aluminium settler, he's gonna get a 2-3-1 ivory, a 2-2-3 cocoa tile. Yeah, not bad. Some mountains for the extra science. Of course, Ikandas will be amazing everywhere, because you know they're just Ikandas, and you can put them anywhere and they work perfectly. 4 and 3. Okay, okay, Mr. Toes. He did get a culture point from something. That's a jade style, and I do see he has a very good city. If he wants to go for that aluminium settler, he's gonna get a 2-3-1 ivory, a 2-2-3 cocoa tile. Yeah, not bad. Some mountains for the extra science. Of course, Ikandas will be amazing everywhere, because you know they're just Ikandas, and you can put them anywhere and they work perfectly. we do have them going for the remap, and this is, I think, one of the fastest votes I've seen from COC. Unbelievable how fast this was. They play on the new BBG patch. Yes, they play on the new BBG patch. You can actually check out the patch over here. The latest changes are done over there, displayed on the CPL.gg website. Let me actually check out the Bermuda Triangle could spawn boats into Viki. That is a possibility. Yeah, that is certainly a possibility. I don't know where it goes because we can't really check where it goes, but this would be amazing if they get this and just, you know, spawn boats over here while Viki only has galleys. That would be so awesome. Awesome, saucy. Okay, so we got a remap. So looks like Ben, Khornie, Rage, Cynth all wanted to do the remap over here. On the other side, Holiday on Highlands will actually have an extra remap token available for them in the next map. They went for the no option, so they retained theirs. We do need to see, of course, the new map going on, and this is a bit, I mean, I would have loved to see this map. I would have loved to see this map, but I guess we're gonna need to see how this goes. Hey, why did you get out of the games? Let's see. Well, hopefully. Oh, we just had another drop. Okay, I don't know what's going on there, but I guess we'll see. What was the remap reason? That's a very good question for the next part. I think they didn't like how. Wow. What is this map, by the way? What is this map? Oh man. Okay. Yeah, this map, man. I think they didn't like their counterparts. Who were they going against? So, for example, Mbande going against Zulu, and we did have Yongle with adjacency, or a relatively close adjacency to Colombia, and at the same time they had a problem with Cree in the south, and also Rome was very far away in a corner, and I think Cynth actually wanted to be a bit more aggressive this game. Usually Cynth is a bit more aggressive in her game style, so maybe being backline wasn't something that she was looking for in the game here. I am actually quite curious what they will say over there. I think actually also Rage was quite fine in the corner. I think Victoria did have quite a bit of a challenge in front of him, trying to, or I should say Carrier with Victoria, trying to get all of that northern coast settled, and he was very far away from getting cities on the other side. So all in all, both teams did have challenges in front of them. Now we're gonna need to see the new spawns slowly but surely. Wow, I cannot believe my eyes. What is this map, man? What is this map? Look at this razor sharp over here. Razor something one tile choke. How did this happen? Unbelievable. Anyway, a zombie NT. I'm not sure what NT means. Also, good evening, MS Toll. How are you doing, sir? Frisbee 3 Monk. Hello. This is Pangea. Yes, look at this Pangea, man. Do you think they automatically remap when they see the other team get a relic? I hope not, because that would be quite, quite interesting. Flashy Feeds is also calling it out as a bug map. Yeah, I guess an insect map. Yeah. It's a zombie trying to hug you, man. That's what's happening over here. He's trying to hug you. Yeah, this split is amazing. How the Ellen, and good evening, Elaine. Hello there, sir. Yeah, also there has to be an ocean somewhere. Yeah. Well, we'll see how this goes. I mean, I think he meant the bug as in computer error. My God, why are they sending me messages? Where is Yongle spawn? Let's see. Yongle spawn, Yongle. No Yongle here. Trying to figure out where Yongle is so I can actually give a impression. I mean, it's Pangea, so what? Tiny island? No tiny island? No? Oh, Khornie. Okay. No, it's fine. It's on Pangea, I believe you should be able to settle 3 cities quite easily. Let me actually double check the remap rule over there, but we're gonna see if they actually get some problems here. We'll see. Okay. On the east coast, in yellow, yes, I saw it, I found it. Good evening. If they had Russia, this map could be called surrounded. Yeah. Oh wow, my phone keep telling me things. Star Spanky, bună seara, domnule. Can I get a remake? You mean a recap? I mean, we're just loading into the second map here. We got one remap earlier, and I guess we're gonna need to see what they're gonna choose here. I don't want to put the team names quickly on the map here while they figure it out. Left team, we do have HOH, so Holiday Highlands versus COC. Holiday Highlands left, COC on the right. Let's take a look on Zulu. I do see, in the meantime, I don't need to actually take a quick pick on that pinned message. I believe we do have rules documentary over here, so I can quickly take a look. Okay, come on. Okay, so if a player can settle less than 2 cities, excluding Canada, before shipbuilding, that's not the case. If 2 players spawn 9 times, if a player spawns 6 times, if a player, if he cannot settle within 7 from his capital, so he can settle 7th turn. So this was the 7th turn one. Yeah, it's definitely 3 cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's one, and then you can another one here, and you get another one here. It's not a technical, or at least that's how I read it over here. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's going to be a drought in the capital, so on and so forth. It might happen. A remake, that's not happening, bro. Bună seara. The 8 silvers above Zulu. Yeah, can you imagine actually getting religious idols just for that? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Zulu does have a 3-1 base because of BCY. It looks like he's gonna have some sheep tiles to use here, and I do and notice he's actually going to be quite far away from an opponent. We do have Hungary that's going to be to the southeast, so they might actually trade some punches here, which is going to be much easier for actually Zulu to go through. From what I do see, he's probably going to need to get the city next to Samarkand, and of course take out the Samarkand as well, help him go through the mountains and get some positioning over Hungary. Now Hungary does have the Pearl of the Danube bonus to the northeast. He is benefiting from a fertile here, and I do see he's trying to figure out exactly how his land looks like. He's gonna need to keep seeming northwest and I should say northeast and southwest. He does have Pamukkale, and I do see he's also gonna benefit from a bit of coast. Now it doesn't look like there's actually gonna be that much of potential for naval warfare, but I gotta say we do have Rome on the coast and Victoria on the same coast, so I think actually, man, they dropped from a lake into a well, honestly, in this situation. I think they shouldn't have remapped. Like this is definitely worse than they had. But anyway, coming up next, we do have they got another relic. Same team got a relic. What? Okay, sure. Same team got a relic, man. Unbelievable. Last time it was what? Mr. Toes. This time it's Carrier. Anyway, we do have Congo with Tsingi de Bemaraha to his west side. He does have continent to expand into the south here. That will actually force him to go into Cree. Not sure if that's going to be something ideal for him. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. I do see Cree actually benefiting from 4 possible extra points in his trade routes, which is going to be amazing. Mount Roraima settle on the east. Oh my god, this is definitely better for HOH, man. You know, one of the reasons, if you don't actually have a legitimate logical reason to remap, you shouldn't remap, you know. Oh man, which team remapped the first map? Yeah, it's COC. You know, man, oh man, you gotta love this, by the way. Cree just popped another Occhitao. Is this gonna be the 4 Occhitao attack on Kongo from the beginning of the game? It might be, man. We do have him getting that second population. He's going to start getting his settlers soon. And on the east side, we do have to take a look at Khornie here. Looking at Khornie, we do have him with a settler coming up in 3. And I do see he's starting to get those scouts out. He still doesn't know about Cree's presence to the west. The scouts are actually quite far away. And I don't really think there's going to be a possibility for them to see each other. I do want to take a look if Khornie sees Mount Roraima, because there was forest here and it might have blocked his vision. Oh, he doesn't see it, man. Oh my god, he doesn't see it. And Cree will of course get the settle there first. Oh man, oh man. Anyway, Khornie does see, he does have land to the south, he does have land to the north. There's just going to be some mountains blocking him from actually getting there as fast as he would like, but he should be fine. Gran Colombia also to the north. Man, what are these spawns? Look at the... Oh, man. Ooh. The spices. Oh, my God. Spice settle over here to the south for Gran Colombia. DavePlays. Oh, man. DavePlays OP Sims. That's going to be his new name over here. Oh, man. Oh, man. And I got to say here, it's going to be the matchup of the heavens. Cynth versus England. Carrier versus... Cynth. What's gonna happen? Who is gonna get the drop on whom? We do have settlers coming out from both cities. It does seem like we do have a free settler scout coming up from England, and this is gonna be the map, guys. This is the map. This is the map. J Crutch 11, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome, welcome. Let's see, guys, or does the stream lag? Like sometimes the frame rate drops. Maybe something wrong with Michael bandwidth. I don't think it's my bandwidth, but I do think it's a problem with the servers I'm sending to. I can actually give me a second. I can try to min-max this a little bit and try to fix it. Let me lower the bitrate a little bit. Who will win, Paul? Oh my god, you actually want it from now? We'll see. Also, Ave Machiavelli, please tell me if things improve in the next, I don't know, 5 minutes or something like that. It takes a little while for everything. Yeah, I do believe Twitch servers, not Firexis. Yes, Twitch servers. Anyway, if I need to switch servers, I need to actually disconnect, reconnect, disconnect, reconnect. It's not beautiful. It's not beautiful. Anyway, I did. Okay, now it says excellent. No recommended changes. Like my, how to say, my dashboard here, it says, you know what? It's fixed. We'll see. Let's go have another round of vision over each of the players, and we'll see how they evolve their first moves here. We got Tulundi coming up with another settler. That's going to be his second one, going 4 turns out. It looks like the first one is going to go to the south here, and he's probably eyeballing to get that ivory. And there we go. He's also going to need to figure out how fast he's going to want to go against Samarkand here. And we do see him in the tech side. He's going immediately for bronze working. We do have a settler coming up in 4. Okay, and I do see iron in the second ring. I also notice he does have horses in the second ring also to the southwest, and we do see him unfortunately with not that very good land to the north. He might actually need at some point to close this choke, but we'll see. Actually, does he? This is Mr. Toes, right? So no, he's actually gonna be happy having England next to him. I guess it's the only way he wants to close that choke is if Rome wins the battle against England, which is extremely unlikely, I gotta say, extremely unlikely, especially on the seas there. And we do have okay, the ivory settled. It looks like we do have England also settling over here, but it's not directly on his coast. They will need to figure out a way to try to get some coastal settles here so they can trade with each other. I'm pretty sure they're gonna love that extra gold between them on the coast, from the coast. Let's take a look next. Hungary is actually bringing double builders and a settler going to expand to the north, while Zulu is moving slowly through the mountains. It does seem like Rage is going to pop that hut and get a bonus from it. His Rage is also going to get another settler in too from the city of Buda, while he does need to improve his iron tile that's sitting over there 2 tiles to the north. And I do see he has a bit of a problem with horses. They are 3rd ring tile to the south. That's going to require a bit of gold from him, and I guess we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna generate that gold. Yeah, did manage to get Estergom down and did pop that hut, and he got a free envoy from it. That's actually amazing on Hungary. You get a free envoy from the beginning, you might get extra chances of choosing city-states from the beginning and also keeping them choose and so on. Let's see. Ave Machiavelli is also saying maybe we'll see an attack through the Golden Gate Bridge. Yes, thank you. Also, what is this map? We need a bridge. Indeed, we do need a bridge. Another relic. Oh my god, this is, but they're not actually dropping on the correct team, I gotta say. You know, like, this is, we got Kongo in the game, and Kongo unfortunately is not benefiting from those relics. Like, his opponents are benefiting from all of those relics, and they're just, you know, showing them out. They're making Kongo, hello, look at my relics, you can't have my relics, hello. We gotta see next up, who do we have here? Mbande. We were just talking about Mbande, and looks like Cree did figure out where Mbande is, and he's gonna stop Ben from actually settling Tsingi de Bemaraha from an early stage. We do have a war declaration being sent, and I'm pretty sure Ben is wary about more Okchitaus coming against him. The good thing is he did have the escort as a warrior, because otherwise it would have been quite damaging here. The Okchitau can definitely do a lot of damage against the slinger, and we do need to see how fast Kongo can get his archers out. We do have also Granada, okay, being pressured over here, getting attacked by Hungary. I do see also Manuji is there, trying to see what Granada is doing. Not that much, actually, not that much. While the Okchitaus actually are not coupled together. We had like, what, 4 Okchitaus or 4 units? I think 3 at least Okchitaus. And looks like Manuji just wanted to send them everywhere without actually focusing them on someone, and of course that would actually give Kongo over here more chances of survival. He is putting down campuses. +3 between the mountains in the north, and I do see he's popping out another settler in 2. I did notice something else, but I guess we're gonna talk about it when we get to Cree. Kabasa is gonna benefit from horses. A 3rd ring out on the east side. We do have to the northwest actually Kongo trying to get next to those mountains. He's gonna have another +4 campus, and I gotta mention, I don't see iron. Iron is 4 ring out towards Tsingi. That's quite a bit further away than he would have loved. Anyway. Cassie Anthony with the drop over there. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Much appreciated, sir. That was quite an interesting sound you made over there. Very nice, very nice. Also, let's see, Tandoris is calling out the Yongle nerf. MS Doll is also historically the appropriate answer for such behavior. It's called the crusade. Yeah, we'll see if that's going to be a crusade over there. I thought that someone was calling me. Yeah, you actually felt the vibrations, right? We got the Cree with the Pantheon, a very quick Pantheon for him. City Patron Goddess is going to be his choice. He does have horses right next to his capital. While he didn't actually get a builder to improve all of these tiles yet, he is working a 2-3-1 ivory tile, and he's going to pop another settler in another turn. Actually, I'm quite curious, what is he going to try to do with it? If he's going to try to get the other side of Mount Roraima, or is he going to try to go somewhere else? Oh, I see where the pressure is going. I see where it is. Khornie is the one getting pressured over here, and you do see he's he has some Gran Colombian scouts. We do have 2 Okchitaus that unfortunately I don't think they have enough strength between them to actually attack the city, but they did put the city under siege, and we do need to see if China is going to get there with his slingers to get that city defended. Some defense, I guess. Now we do have an iron tile to the west side. Uh-oh. Oh, Ben is coming through the mountains, and it doesn't look like Cree has vision over that tile. And we're gonna need to see next turn who's actually gonna flinch first. You know, whoever moves first here. And I'm thinking it's gonna be Ben. It's gonna be revealed if it's the Cree settler or if this is the scout. But I guess whatever happens here, Manuji can actually get back that settler quite easily if he looks at it. I hope he's actually gonna look at it. You know, like you it's not a given that you might actually, you know, look at something else, maybe get distracted by somebody in the house or something like that. Maybe somebody's gonna show you a YouTube video with those very, very cute cats. No, Manuji, what did you do, bro? Why did you move? He just revealed his settler. Well, I guess he does have some vision right now over what's happening, so, and he is gonna need to buy a unit or do something about this. And they do benefit from a decent amount of gold. Maybe a scout can actually be bought here. Oh no, he actually has Okchitaus, right? So maybe a scout is out of the question. Well, we do have Cree also trying to do some damage against China. Looks like China is going to be happily defending this while Cree is moving out. The Gran Colombian scout is also getting pushed back by the slingers of China. And all in all, it's going to be nice. It's going to be good. Wait, it's Ben not watching this? Because I see he actually set a waypoint for this, and oh my god, look at Manuji. At least it's not a level 1 scout. You know, at least it's not a level 1 scout. Oh man. Oh, look at Khornie come from the south over there. We got a settler. We got a settler. We're going. We're getting it. Yeah. Wait, let me see. They have 80, so they can. The singer is more logical. Yeah, thanks for the present. Thanks, Adinit. Surrounded and outnumbered. Now Cree gets bullied. Yeah, he's getting a piece of his own action here. But I gotta say, he still has this set. And yeah, there we go. The Okchitau did get bought over here. He's gonna move it extremely quickly over here. He's gonna shift enter both of those units next turn. So now it is fine. It is fine. They got enough gold. It's fine. It's fine. Alcohol Planet, also good evening, sir. Killwiz now is also good evening. Good evening. Gathy Anthony, oh my god, I just saw the map. Yeah, it's the zombie map. Zombie map. We'll see if this is actually gonna be the perfect map for them to get some brawling done. We do have China to talk about next, and it does seem like, of course, China did get his third city down, Xi'an. You do have him putting down multiple commercials, and I do see him starting to get the traders going. There is a Gran Colombian scout going in there, and I think they actually took out a slinger by the looks of it. The Cree Okchitau did manage to get a promotion, and we do see some builder coming up from Beijing. From the north, he's gonna have a problem with Gran Colombia also starting to colonize all of those mountains. While in the beginning of the game, China is gonna need to improve his horses. Next to Shenyang, there's one tile of a horse, and then we do have the commercial in Beijing. Blocking another one of those tiles of the horses, but it's fine. Actually, he's gonna get to acquire them anyway. He does have iron between Xi'an and Beijing. He's gonna get that iron work relatively soon when he's actually gonna figure out, oh, bronze working. And by the way, we do have Mr. Hisipik settled over here, no problems. I'm still quite surprised he didn't settle directly on Mount Roraima over here. It would have made a little bit more sense than sending it to the southwest, but oh well, you know, it is what it is. We got the traders already started up. I would really hope he's actually going to start to improve his pastures. And I gotta say, this scout over here, of course, look at this scout trying to run down the trader. He's, oh, I see you. And you see some drools coming out, you know, like a hound dog over here. The scout, man, the scout. Or is it a hound cat? It's a hound cat. No. Oh my god. Okay, I guess that doesn't work that much that well. Did Rome and England meet? I'm pretty sure they met. Yes, they met. And that's actually coming right after, gonna talk about Gran Colombia. We got campuses coming up in Bogota in 2 turns. Magnus is getting in there, and I do see we got Iron Tile in Caracas. Okay, second ring is gonna be a horse tile, so he does have a relatively fast to improve and cheap to improve strategic resources. Barinas is amazing, by the way, as a city. We do have him with plus a 5 campus to the southeast. He does have the spices to work from the beginning. I really don't know why these spices should have gotten a gold, but sure. We do have bananas coming up over here to the northwest. So basically the spices weren't good enough, you know? They weren't good enough. You need some gold with those spices, right? We got to the east side coming up with more settlers, but those are going to be on the coast. And, well, Gran Colombia might not actually want to do that. He does need to go through the mountains a little bit more. And also, the most important thing in this spawn, I would say, is the road connection between the southernmost city, going through the mountains, going through the rivers, and going towards his main ones. -1 foot, but +1 gold. Yeah, they lost a foot. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually quite a nerf there. It does seem like, you know, it's still amazing as a tile. And yeah, anyway, yeah, we do have Magnus going in there in 2 turns. Dave is benefiting from that 1 tile on the east side, and I do see he's gonna finish that campus in 1. Let's move on to Rome. What do we have here? We got God of the Forge picked up by Cynth. She knows she's in danger, and she's gonna try her best to actually withstand the power of England, while England is gonna get happy free boats from his harbors. We don't actually see him building his harbors yet. He's still going for the settlers, and Celestial Navigation just finished. He did manage to get the boost for himself from the 2 fish tiles improved. In the Roman city, we do have a few more harbors coming out. I do see 3 of them from Aquileia, Rome, and the southernmost city, while Moksha is going into the capital city over there. We do have also some, how to say, some jobs for her, and I do see horses are going to be available in the second ring over here between Aquileia and Rome. We do have Rome with a heavy chariot. Actually picked it up from a meteor side probably, and I do see Matterhorn in the south. I don't think it's going to matter that much. It's actually on the direct opposite direction of her opponent, so I don't think it's going to matter that much. But the reef fish is going to be amazing. She does have some good harbors next to these coasts and the reef, and I do see she's benefiting from some coffee tiles for the extra culture. Right now she is on, let's see, it's 6 science and 11 culture. Not bad. Of course, with the biggest Godil's game on half that. A little bit more than half that, but you know what I mean. I do have to say, Victoria going for 5 cities. Oh, I see. Okay, he just switched. I see carrier switching to Royal Navy Dockers. He's gonna get more boats rather than, and of course, a startup on the admirals rather than going for more cities. I wanted to say that going for more cities at the beginning of the game will probably be an advantage here, especially if he does manage to get the position to the southwest of London. This would be amazing with 3 coffee tiles with the closest city to Rome, blocking Rome from expanding. I'm actually curious if Rome is going to try to be as, you know, big as possible on the seas, or if is she going to try to do something on the land as well. Matterhorn, that doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. I know, right? What is this Pangea? Probably the most cursed one I have ever seen. Circassian, good evening, sir. Is England carrier? Yes, that is the correct answer to the question. We do have God of the Sea picked up by England. You can see it appearing with extra production on his multiple tiles improved. He does have some crabs in the city of Bristol, and I do see his getting hunted down over here. His trader, it does need some protection. That scout of Cynth is gonna try to take it down. We're gonna need to see the slinger try to defend it. Yep, there we go. Yeah, where is this going? It needs to figure it out. Okay, so England is gonna defend it. Okay, we do have on Rome, by the way. I said the horses in the second ring of Rome. I see iron in the second ring of Rome to the east side, and she does have another one here to the south of Arretium. While on England, there is an iron tile in the second ring, and right, the horses are going to be second ring as well. So both of them do have horses and iron relatively close, and it's gonna be cheap to improve. That's good. That's good. Okay, there we go. One shot on the scout. The scout does not have enough experience to go for the first level, so not gonna get back some free health. And I do see the slinger can definitely do some more damage. I'm pretty sure the trader is going towards the city of London. Yeah, Newcastle upon Tyne in London, so it's just gonna take a left there, and it's gonna be fine. There's no tile over here that the scout can actually go and pillage. We'll see. We'll see how they discover the land. So I think we got through the opening choices. We got through their pantheons. We're going to need to see a few more pantheons picked up here. I don't still see a pantheon here for China. I don't see a pantheon yet. Oh, I see a pantheon for Gran Colombia, by the way. He went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, which actually makes this land to the north settleable, I would say, a little bit better with that extra production on it, and also does benefit from a few marsh tiles, maybe some Menanke plays over there. We'll see if Dave plays the Menanke, you know. We'll see if he actually goes for that. I also notice horses coming up from Barinas, so would really hope this settler is actually going to go to the south here, get the position, get the drop on the coal tile there. That would be a good position to go and attack or focus down China, especially with the help of Cree to the west of China. Man, I gotta put up a poll, guys. I gotta put up a poll. Would you have what map was better for COC? First one or this one? I gotta ask, guys. I gotta ask. 3 minutes. Let's see. What does the wisdom of the stream think about this? Do you think COC was better off on the first map, or are they better off on this map? +7 campus on Colombia. That is amazing, by the way. Yeah, wait, which one? Because he has like +5s here, +7s there. And look at the Great Barrier Reef. Look at this, man. This is amazing. Like, isn't the Great Barrier Reef bugged? Like, doesn't it give you double? You can get the Pingala in there, get the triple one. This, oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, overwhelmingly everybody is voting into the first one. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah, I think the first one was definitely better. Definitely better. We do have Hungary coming up with God of War and Plunder. He's also getting pillaged. One of his campuses, no, commercials did get pillaged. I was like thinking, why did he go campuses there? But anyway, he did manage to get another one here from the capital city, putting down a government plaza and getting traders out on Zulu. We got God of Open Sky. In the capital, he already has 3 of these pastures improved, and I do see another one here in Nulundi in the east side. While he does have another horse here, and I'm really sad actually we don't see him pushing forward towards Hungary, being a bit more aggressive about this. So Mr. Toes can definitely try to do some damage against Samarkand from an early stage. This is quite dangerous, by the way. Leaving city states next to your cities when you have an opposing Hungary is very dangerous. You gotta be careful with that. Let's see, Gran Colombia, we do see it. Yongle, still no Pantheon here. We got Kongo without the Pantheon either, but did manage to actually settle Kwila on, or Quila on Tsingy de Bemaraha. That's the one that he is benefiting from. A little bit of science, a little bit of culture. We do have also Liang coming up in his capital city with a settler in 1. Wait, he did go Liang first. Okay. I'm just not gonna comment about this. Yeah, park play. Yeah, going Liang 3. Oh my, no, please no. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see how this actually plays out, but yeah. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen that strategy play out. It's been a while since it's been successful also. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess, you know, that's exactly why sometimes, especially when we have changes in new BBGs starting up and so on, they shake the meta, and we're gonna need to see what falls from the meta tree. We got Temple of Artemis put down by Hungary. Rage is going to get quite a few extra amenities over here. Not to mention he's going to get that food and housing in the capital. Campus going for Estercom. That's not going to be an amazing one, but it's still going to be, well, I guess, benefit from a +1. He's going to get some extra adjacency towards that commercial. And of course, he does get the Pearl of the Danube bonus. Looking at what's going on here, England did try to push a little bit through the Roman side, but especially since the galley of Rome is defending on a reef tile, it's actually getting more bonuses, getting a +3 ideal terrain combat, and did manage to get to oligarchy first. So that's an extra +4 that Rome is benefiting from. Actually has very strong boats if she wants to push through England. It's just a matter of having the, you know, actually a lot of boats, the number of boats, not really the quality of boats there. Now we do have England still hunting down the Roman scout, and it looks like flee. Oh my god, look at that. The Cynth scout is being pushed into the water over there, and it does look like she needs to start swimming if she wants to survive this, because otherwise the English slinger and of course the scout did manage to put her in a corner. Not ideal. Of course, Zulu is also on the other side of the coast, trying to get more settlers out, and it looks like he's eyeballing that geothermal to the south. He just settled it, and another one will settle next to the 3-2 bananas. I think this is the time, guys. This is the time. We're actually gonna put some let's see, the prediction, start prediction, who will win. We got on one side COC, on the other side HOH, on the other side HOH. 30 minutes to go, and we're gonna need to check out what is the stream chat opinion about this. Unicorn Pig, good evening, sir. Where city parks buffed? Man, I mean, okay, let's take a look at the city parks. So city parks can construct city park improvement on flat land in the city once games and rec is unlocked. One per city, you can only build one. +3 science, +3 culture, or +3 gold, +1 housing, +1 amenity, and then you do get the +2 appeal. Now this is quite a sacrifice, because you do need to go through reinforced materials, so you're gonna get some extra production if you actually have floodplain and volcanic soil tiles, and the defense against environmental effects. So you do need to spend 3 of these governor points to actually get to parks and rec. If you don't have civilization, like for example Scotland, those extra amenities might not matter that much to you, or might not be as valuable to you as it would have been on Scotland. Now we're going to need to see exactly what's going to happen here, and if Congo is going to manage to get all of those bonuses out. It does seem like with from my point of view, he would have benefited quite a bit from even Temple of Artemis over here. But sure, I mean, as you can see, he does have multiple camps and pastures that he could benefit from. A lot of amenities, man. A lot of amenities. Scotland can easily make a +4. Yes, I know, exactly. Like that. That's exactly what I have to point out. Scotland would be amazing with this Liang third. Cosplaying Scotland on Congo, we'll see. I would want to reserve judgment, but you saw my face, so I'm a bit I think the correct word is reticent about this, to actually say what's going on here. We're gonna need to take a look. I do not want to discount anything, as in you know, discourage any kind of new meta plays over here. I do want to see the result. Maybe this is gonna be a good play. We got we get to take a look at the era score here. Let's see, 24, 28, 28, 36, 28, 37, 31, and 32 points. So everybody is about above the threshold of 19. Actually, they're quite above the threshold of 19. And we do have quite a few cities coming out from most of them. While some did stay on 3 or 4 cities, some did go very wide on 5. And we do have them starting up, getting some builders in their territory to get some more improvements going. Not to mention preparing for the chops. I'm actually quite quite concerned about Samarkand. It's nobody right here, right? It's nobody. There's nobody here using this, but I'm pretty sure Hungary has vision over this, and I'm pretty sure Hungary can levy all of these units. Can you imagine how much damage these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Samarkand warriors turning into swordsman can do against Kwadukuza? That's gonna be quite a problem. So we do need to see how Mr. Toast is gonna deal with this, and of course we're going to need to see what kind of choices they picked for their era score and so on. The additional builder charge is always nice, yes. Good use of reticent, yeah. And reinforced materials can save you a lot of molding. Yeah, I guess if you are actually, you know, that how to say, you have that many problems. And I see the first city park. Look at that, man. He's building city parks. In the face of danger, we do have Congo just building city parks. Man, they want their people to be happy over there, strolling over there, walking their dogs, their cats, their parrots, you know, just having fun over there. While, of course, a few tiles away, their opponents are starting to settle in their face. We do have also Cree started up to settle in the south. He's actually gonna try to get that city on the copper tile I was thinking earlier, and I do see a few more traders here. Okay, so let's go for the bonuses. Bonuses. We got Shaka, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 12 science, 30 culture to go. We do have quite Wallow's Throne also coming up in Ulundi. Looks like he's getting up for full warfare here. This is not something that we've seen Mr. Toast do. Usually Mr. Toast is a little bit more defensive. We got him actually improving his horse tiles, and I do see him getting some campuses over here from Kwadukuza. Also started to get the horses from Ungumdumdulovu as a unit. We're gonna see it pop off, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do with Samarkand to the east side. He did choose open sky. He already benefits from 4 extra culture. He's gonna get some more soon, and he's starting to improve. He's gonna improve his iron tile as well for some extra possibilities there. We got DavePlays in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on Gran Colombia. 16 science and 14 culture. Doesn't seem that much, but he still has quite a few possibilities here. And finally, that settler from Bogota actually walked to the south, and it is actually gonna go and settle right in the face of Khornie, right in the face of the Great Barrier Reef over here, which does actually benefit from some extra production as well. We do have DavePlays with some campuses also, and I am actually quite surprised. Oh, he went Magnus first, that's why he's missing the bonuses of Moksha and Pingala. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get those as well. He did manage to get free Commandant General. That's one of the abilities of Gran Colombia, getting a free general whenever you switch the era. With the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, he's gonna have an awesome city here to the north, and the fact that he is getting right in the face of his opponent here is gonna matter quite a bit for China. China will be forced to chop some horses, chop some forest, so he can put up a defense against a very menacingly looking Gran Colombia there to the north. We do have a +6 campus for him, a +7 or +8. Oh, no, +7. Right, 2, 2, 2, and 6. Wait, is this bugged? Does the Great Barrier Reef give you double? Like, does it give you 8 now, or does it give you? Because I know there were some talks about Great Barrier Reef doubling. Did they fix that? Did they fix the bug? Walking their path, yeah. Gazargamu nerfed in BBG because Zulu can abuse it maliciously with a right Congress. That would be something. Khornie wasn't expecting Bolivar to settle in his face like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wasn't expecting. DavePlays made the plays. He's also gonna put down a campus, which is gonna be +7. Okay. I really hope he's gonna get Pingala in Panama, by the way, with the triple. I don't know if you saw this, by the way, but Pingala tripling. Oh my god, man. Eureka, the 200 GCC bonus of the city campus, bro. Oh man, yes, sure, it's gonna require quite a bit of governor points, but oh my god, there's gonna be so much science with the double. I know, right? This is wow. You get 3 cities and you get like 100 science, you know, with the right setup. Anyway, And we do have Dave also putting a bit more pressure in the south here. He's gonna move. He's gonna need to get his commandant general also through the forest so he can deal more damage. I do see more horses being recruited here in Shenyang, and I do smell. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I smelled something like how to say perfume. Okay. New perfume. Anyway, coming up over here, we do have on the other side Victoria. We do need to see what the carrier is gonna do. I was watching him getting new settles there, and it looks like it took him a while to get everything going. He didn't need to deal with the scout, and I do see he's gonna need to deal with some tornadoes. That's quite not okay. That's nasty, bro. 11 science and 18 culture. Did go for Governor Magnus in the capital, which does allow him to benefit from all of these chops with double ones. Not to mention get some extra trade route yields, and that's gonna be nice. He did manage to get 2 extra settlers. One of them settled, one of them is going to the north. He's not actually that happy to go in the southwest of London. I would have assumed he's gonna want to get this faster, but I guess he's gonna take... Oh, he got a settler! He actually got a settler from Rome. Oh no, Cynth getting bullied over here next to her capital city. There was a walking, talking warrior of... Oh man, I think I saw a pussycat. Oh man. Yeah, what can I say? No deletion over here for the settler. He's actually gonna try to walk it back. We got the rage trying to get in there. Oh, okay, never mind. Why didn't he delete it? Why didn't he delete it? I don't know. Whatever. Well, it is what it is. We do have Manuji coming up with 21 science, 19 culture, pen brush and voice golden age on Cree, 5 cities. Looks like he's gonna get audience chamber. He put down quite a few commercials, and I do see he started up making some competition for Hungary when it comes to the merchant points. Hungary is already on 10.3, so I wouldn't really call that competition. But anyway, Hungary did also manage to get 2 of these merchants already. One of them Zankian with the extra trade out capacity, the other one coming up with Koleos with the extra amenity. I do see Cree is starting to improve most of his territory here, getting those builders going, and he's gonna need to do something about Congo to the north. We do have oh, I gotta say something about Liang. I believe they changed Liang's time to establish, right? So now it's only 3 turns, so you can actually do some plays over here with like faster city parks, but you still need to figure out exactly where you want to build them, how you want to spend those builder charges, have them ready, and so on and so forth. They can only be put on the flatland, and you gotta be careful where. For example, Tsingy de Bemaraja could actually be quite a good one. I do see K Willa did get one as well. And of course we do see the World of Strong coming up there. Okay, coming back to the game here, Khornie, pen brush and voice golden age on Yongle, still on 3 cities, gonna go for the 4th one, and I do see he's actually gonna pressure Cree a little bit, since Gran Colombia is pressuring him from the north, and he did manage to stop him from going against the city of Shenyang. I do see him getting some horses here and putting them towards Mascatu, or sending them towards Mascatu. Now, is he gonna be hold up on the battlefield here, because Cree doesn't have a single unit? Cree is going for iron working of his own, and I'm not that convinced he does have the horseback riding technology. I hope so, but I'm not that convinced. We did have a forest fire between Whiskey Okiseni and Tai-1, and all of these tiles did get some extra fertility with the 2-4-1-1s coming up here. Yes, it is amazing. While Khornie just bought that awesome iron, and I'm thinking, how did that actually get bought here? It didn't get bought. Some incredible. I would have assumed a bit of gold for that extra tile would have been something they would have thought it's worth, but I guess not. We do have Cynth coming up with a free inquiry golden age. She's benefiting from 23 science and 23 culture, and I do see her putting down campuses here. We do have Also, her with some defense from Hungary. Rage did manage to get the swordsman levied and upgraded from Mitla, while finally Rome is going to try to get another settler from Rome going to the south here. I still can't believe that settler did survive. I don't know why it wasn't deleted. I guess he thought he's going to shift and red across, but yeah, I don't know, man. Sounds like a misplay over there. It is what it is. We got Bigala also going in Aquilea. I gotta point out that campus is a +3, so it can easily give her a lot of bonuses with the Pingala triple. And I do see Moksha established in Rome for some time. That is still gonna require 7 population to go for the 3rd district. And at the moment, I don't see her actually focusing at all for the land. She's gonna try to get the boats out, try to go for caravels from what I can see. On Rage, we got Penbash and Voice Golden. She is leading the way when it comes to those merchant points. He's on 10.3 create merchant points a turn. That also means he spent a lot of production into these commercials, not actually wanting to get his encampments going or get the generals going. While we do have him with an ability to... this is, again, quite interesting, by the way. He didn't get Samarkand, but oh well. Bulb, hello there, sir. Good evening. Wait, this is Manuji. I don't know. Ave Machiavelli, I strongly believe that every upgrade to the government should decrease their establishment time by 1/3. I think that should have been a suggestion for the BBG server over there. Maybe they're gonna put a vote up for it. Yeah, go for the Discord. Go for the Discord. Access lead. Good evening, sir. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. The problem is Mitla. Delete it. Yeah, it looks like he crossed that line. He's not gonna delete it. And we do have a Zulu with a decent amount of horses here, and the general Shunsu did appear there. I do see a general on also Congo, while we do have Ngao Mubebas coming out from his cities. He did notice Cree has not built armies, and I am actually, oh my god, I can't believe this. Archers in the face of Ngao Mubebas like this. I guess we're gonna need to take a look when these Ngao Mubebas come alive here, come out of the cities of Congo, and we're gonna take a look at their damage points, because I'm pretty sure these archers don't do anything. They're just like pew, 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 pew. They have the shields, the proper shields against the archers. On Hungary, by the way, we do have a lot of production coming up from Buddha. The fact that, of course, he did manage to get Temple of Artemis earlier did give him quite a few amenities. He's on 32 production right now. And, of course, I'm pretty sure he has his city very, very happy. Ecstatic, actually, to say. Now, we do see he's also expanding to the south and probably going to try to get a city on the eastern coast. It doesn't need to fear anybody here. Might even get a connection to the north and set up trade routes with Congo. That would be interesting. And we got also Cardiff being taken down next to him. Zulu is pushing forward with his horses and is probably going to take away that city center. That's going to be 2, 4, 6 cities for Mr. Toes. I gotta say, this is quite different Mr. Toes that we've seen a few months ago. I like. We do have Ben But Better to talk about next, and we do see he not only managed to get a great general, he did also manage to get 36 science and 39 culture, going right now for the libraries in his cities, and put down quite a few of these city parks. He's benefiting from happy citizens in some cities or content in the others. Actually, 2 cities happy and 2 cities content. Getting those Ngao Mubebas from his cities will allow him to put some pressure on his opponent, while he did discover to his surprise that Cree has not built a single classical unit. We do have the first, oh my god, the city got raised. The city got raised, guys. Khornie walked in with 2 horses and deleted Cree city. I cannot believe my eyes. How can this be? Oh my god. Especially with the extra science that the Cree was benefiting from Ondrorema and so on, you would think you would have at least horses over here. And of course, it does seem like that wasn't the case. We do have Manuji actually dealing some damage here back on Congo, and I do want to show you guys this, by the way. You see this Ngao Mubeba? Man, this is not a promoted Ngao Mubeba, and it's benefiting from 60 strength defending against the archers. What? Why did he delete it? So because it was a low population and it was much closer to the Cree capital than it was to his capital. So it would have flipped and flipped and flipped and flipped. It was a hard time to actually keep that. But anyway, now we do see swordsmen coming out from the cities of Cree. We do have more tiles that China can actually get from Mount Roraima. The gold that has been spent into the city actually went away. And we do have an encampment training project coming out from Mr. Hisipi, and I do see Cree will probably get one of these generals here. He should get one of the generals. And China is also going for Ngasargamu. I also noticed there wasn't an easy way for Gran Colombia to push through the China line to the south. His commandant general did get pushed back into the city of Panama, while he still has five turns to finish that campus. Deleted it. Yeah, the BS scanner, the BS in the same team, perfectly balanced, like all things should be. Kick W, man. I don't know if we can call them that like that, but we're going to need to check out the action and their decisions in the game. We might see, we might be surprised. You never know. Of course, for example, right here on Congo, we do have some more encampment training projects coming up in 2 turns. He's probably trying to deny Cree from getting a general, but I think he should be fine. I think right now Cree should, yeah, there we go. He has a 36 out of 36. We did see Cardiff taken down, while some Hungarian forces are starting to appear on the front line, trying to defend against the Zulu ones. Zulu does have a powerful timing when it comes to those impies, and it usually does come much faster than the Hungarian units, and also the matchup between Hungarian, unique units and the Zulu impies. It's not really a good matchup for Hungary. We do need to see how fast Mr. Toast is going to try to get to the impies, and we do need to see how many of those are, how fast he's going to try to get them. I do have to point out, Samarkand is still alive. I gotta point this out and keep pointing this out. Samarkand is still alive. You gotta be careful with that one. That, I think that was the city that he should have taken down first. I guess he does want to put more pressure on Hungary first, then actually take care of the threat he has next to him. Who has envoys in Samarkand? Ben with 3, Manuji and Mr. Toast with 1. So yeah, Rage did not go for it. Ben does benefit from it quite a bit. Anyway, encampment training project coming up from Kabasa. I guess that's a bit of a waste of a project there, a bit of a waste of production. We do have Cree recruiting that last general, and I do see it appearing in Kisoyo Sakahikan to help out the units of Cree against Congo. Of course, only the swordsman will actually get some defenses there. But we do have the Congo units starting to appear, which will get into the lines of defenses of Cree here. That's going to be quite a problem. Now, we don't have that many Ngaumo Bebas, but they're extremely dangerous. Especially when Cree needs to dispatch some units to the south as well as to the north to deal with all of his threats. The funny thing between Zulu and England is that two tile rule between cities doesn't work because the land is somehow connected. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. You're right. This one, right? This one. Yeah. They actually need to keep the cities 4 tiles away. Okay, so I think we should actually talk a little bit about the city-states here and see how this is going to happen. We got Bandar, Brunei, Venice, Samarkand, and Zanzibar for the trade bonuses. And we do see at the moment only one of them, actually only Samarkand is used. And I see Mr. Toes actually fighting Ben for it. He knows that he's going to keep as many of those as possible, as many of those envoys as possible. While he did take Cardiff, he's going to need to figure out how he's going to break the defenses of Hungary next. Antananarivo is the only one for culture, and it is being used right now by Cynth, while we do have Ngazargamu, Valletta, Lahore, and Granada for the military bonuses. Valletta has been chosen as a city-state SUS by Congo here, and we do have Ngazargamu no, Lahore none, Granada none. Okay. Mitla with Hattusa will be the ones for science. Mitla is Rages, Hattusa is Manuji's, so it's 1 on each team. We don't have any production city-states, and no faith city-states, which, I mean, honestly, we don't have any faith civilizations in the game anyway, so I don't think it actually matters that much. We do have to see how Cynth is going to manage to get her points. I do have to point out there's a massive difference between her science and England science, and it does look like Hungary's swordsman did get in there. Wow, okay. England does have a serious problem over here. Did go for religion in the city of London. Looks like he went for Taoism, Zen meditation with sacred places, getting a little bit of extras, and at the same time he has a problem with the Hungarian troops to the south. I gotta point out, England didn't go free inquiry when pen, brush, and voice, and this actually means he's not gonna get the benefits of his harbors into science, even though he did have pretty cool harbors over here. Yeah? Some +4, some +3, some +4, some +3s. Very nice, very nice. I did manage to get one of these campuses. It's only a +2. Could have been a +5 though. If you only spend some gold. Do they have a problem with gold? I don't think they have an issue with gold. Why did he not go for the +5? Anyway, maybe he didn't see it. Does he not have vision over this? He does. Anyway, maybe, it is what it is. Let's see what's going on here. Cree coming up with swordsman in Mr. Hisipik. I see Ngazargamo is gonna be taken down. Cree might actually try to snipe that, even though there is an Ngazargamo horse trying to defend that city center, and it's not gonna be an easy kill for China. He's gonna spend quite a bit of health in attacking into Ngazargamo. We do also need to see if he's gonna want to get the pillages off of this and benefit from that extra gold. We got some commercial hub investments coming up from Cree also. They are fighting for Marco Polo, and of course that's the free trader unit in the city, not to mention the extra trade route capacity. Now these Cree units were right on time to defend against the Kongo Bongos, and I do see the Mubebas do have a hard time to push through the swordsman line. Now these Kongo units, Kongo archers are a bit are better equipped to attack into the swordsman and then the defending Cree archers. I do believe it's just a matter of how many units of Congo can actually be put on the offense here. With walls going up in 2, with a victor established already in that city, with a general helping out the defense, it is going to be quite hard for Congo to make the most out of his units. We do have some promotions also from Cree's units, and I do see Ben is trying to get around these units. These are very fast units, by the way. As you can see, the 4 movement coming up from Mubebas, they're very fast and maneuverable. We do have new units from the main capital of Cree going to the north. That ancient wall will finish, and I think that's going to be attack over. That was quite a bit of I would say quite a bit of production being spent by Congo into this. But anyway, in the meantime, I see Congo did manage to arrive to 60 science and 53 culture. It looks like Liang moving everywhere and giving those city parks something. It's going to be quite nice. We do have him with a bit of a problem when it comes to the production because the cities are working the 1-1 tiles. They're not really, you know, not only not growing but also not being that productive. But of course, he's giving those bonuses up for the extra science and the culture, not to mention the gold. I do see he started up building quite a few of these campuses, and to the northwest he did build his government plaza with wall of stone. He's gonna get a Pingala in there, and that is a +8 campus that can get the 200% going. That's gonna be amazing. The bonuses of the new Congo. Let's actually put it up on the screen so we have a visual representation of what we're talking about. The non-capital cities on the home continent will gain 10% to all yields, while the foreign continents will receive -15 to all yields. So it is extremely incentivized to settle on its own continent. On the continent he settled his capital, and then he has the normal Congo ability from the relics, and of course the palace does have the +5 great works. It receives more great writers, artists, musicians, and 100% production towards archaeologists. Also, the Ngao Mubebas are the same unit we've seen on the other side, on Muvemba Zinga. It does benefit from the +10 combat strength when defending against range attacks, and it also benefits from an extra movement. Can see through woods and a rainforest. Very, very important. Let's see what's going on here. And Gazargamo free city for China. Cree is actually going to try to counterattack into this, and it looks like, yes, indeed, China did spend a lot of strength into taking that city down. The Chinese horses are very, very weakened, and I do see Cree is going to try to benefit from this. We do need to see if Manuji is also going to get a liberation on Ngazargamu. That's going to be some, I would say, also a possible extra city for him. He's also needing to defend to the northwest, and I think actually this is a stalemate at this point, especially with Governor Victor appearing over there. It does look like his swordsman will get a +3 garrison commander. Needs to be careful how he's going to let the last moves available last moves for Kongo. Since we've seen the extra movement, Kongo can actually shoot through, or I should say pounce from these woods and take out the units and then go back. Also on Hungary, we do have men at arms started up. I see Oracle being put down from Esztergom, more settlers being created from the capital city, while Zulu did manage to get to his horseman corps. He's getting some archer corps, and it does look like he's gonna ignore the impies for a while here. He's gonna focus on crossbowman corps, which will require a lot of gold if you actually want to upgrade them. Machinery coming up from Mr. Toast, and we'll probably gonna see him hard build a lot of those crossbow corps. Very strong units, by the way. I gotta point that out. Very strong units. If you think these archer corps are strong against the units of Hungary, the crossbow corps are very strong. But you do need quite a bit of production to get them, and at the same time, I would think you would need some melee units as well, or I should say units that can take down cities like horses, horseman corps, or courser corps, or men at arm corps, or impi corps, and so on and so forth. Impi corps being the probably preferred one because they just get so much how to say production towards them. They get the bonuses. Anyway, can you check Colombian campus later? Yes, sir. We can check the Colombian campus. We do have DavePlays with 39 science and 44 culture. He is on a +7 campus, and he did not actually put Bingala there. Okay, this is a little bit suspicious. We do have markets coming up from Caracas. I do see libraries coming up from Bogota. Finally, Etemenank is going to finish in Maracaibo. He's going to get it in 2 turns. And we're going to need to see what's going to happen there with all of the bonuses changed with the extra production and extra science that's going to come out from Etemenank. That land is going to look so nice. So nice. Man, I feel caravels are coming. I feel caravels are coming, and I feel also the biggest baguette eater is not gonna be prepared for it. I don't think Carrier is gonna be prepared for this. Also, at the same time, we got some Hungarian archers coming up from Mitra, and oh my god, this is just gonna be painful to watch. Oh no! Oh my god! Where is the tech? Where are they on the tech tree? Cynth is 4 turns for cartography, while England is 5 turns away from Buttress. Yeah, that's a problem. Basisti also, but it is the whole continent, not just 6 tiles in range of cap. Basically like Lady Siska. Yes, indeed. Lady Siska is usually meant to be like very, very close to the capital. Stay very close to the capital, while this is much wider. A second. Do they have the gold? That's a big question over here. They don't have that much gold, but I do have to point out Cynth is not that far away from getting mercenaries, and I'm pretty sure she's going to be boosted by Khornie there. So it's just a matter of time until she's going to get to upgrade those with the half-cost gold. We might actually see them chopping some crabs, some maze tiles. Let's actually see if that's a possibility. She does have a maze tile here. Builder here in Rome. I see crabs next to Rome. Okay, actually next to Aretium. I also notice on the other side, yeah, let's see, Yongle. Oh, wait. China did manage to keep Ngazargamu it looks like even if one of his horses did go down, more horses arrived from Khornie's land, and now we do see Ngazargamu is safe. These Cree swordsmen can try to attack into it and will do a decent amount of damage, but they will sacrifice themselves against that city's doorstep to actually take it down, and the only possibility they have is to raise it, because otherwise it's gonna be, well, they can, I guess they can liberate it, but it's still gonna go towards China. Is he gonna do this? Is Manuji gonna sacrifice both of his swordsmen to take this city down? HOS is falling on all fronts. Well, not this front. I gotta say, Ben is not achieving that much on this front, other than keeping as much as possible Manuji on his toes here, trying to keep him as much as possible focused on him rather than on the southeast. Well, of course, we do see Ngazargamu is quite a bit of a challenge. Oh no, I guess that's it. Didn't even get the attacks going. Well, guys, that happened. Let's take a look on Gran Colombia. We do have more libraries coming out here. Marcabo is getting those bonuses from Etemenaki. Very nice, very nice. Pyramids coming out from that city center as well on this patch of desert. On the other side, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Rome upgrade her canvas soon enough. We got 2 turns for cartography, 1 turn for feudalism, while Hungary is putting more of these units to bear against England, forcing him to build a land defense against his opponent, while I'm pretty sure the greater menace will come from Rome here. We do have this attack going on. Zulu, this is the front that actually is not favoring them. Rage is getting pressured by his opponent, by Zulu, and Mr. Toast is going to try his best to do as much damage as possible. Finally, we do have Samarkand getting levied by Rage, and you do see these many times get it improved. We do have them doing extreme damage against the horses of Zulu, and now we do have Zulus trying to get some of these crossbows to defend himself with. Needs to be extremely careful how he's gonna place them next to the city of Kwandokuza, because even these many times can do quite a bit of damage against those units, not to mention those districts. We do have also some catapult corps coming up from Cardiff, and I do see these crossbows are getting onto front line. You can see how much damage they're doing even against the men-at-arms of Hungary. They just need a few promotions, and they're gonna take down the Hungarian troops extremely quickly. Mr. Toes using some of the last moves to go against Rage here, and I'm pretty sure Rage is, well, in a bit of a pickle. He's still building Oracle, wants to finish it in 1 turn, and also trying to get an encampment training project so he can recruit a general for his units. That's an extra +5 that he could definitely benefit from. I'm quite worried about the south of Cree. While we do have a Gran Colombian horse coming up here in his capital city, we do have a significant problem when it comes to the south defense of the Cree cities. Manuji is taking a big risk building a settler there, while from what I can see, at the moment Khornie is not really interested into going against Mr. Hisipik. He could really go for it if he just gets those units, tries to get vision over that city. He will realize that city is not defended. We do have also Khornie starting up with some pre-builds here. He's getting the heavy chariots pre-builds for his knights, and it does seem like at the moment he's going for also his machinery and divine right. We do have 5 more turns until we're gonna end up in the next golden age, and we gotta check this out. Let's see. Zulu going for a dark age. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be very nice actually, and he's actually dealing significant damage against these Hungarian. Okay, very nice. Hungarian men-at-arms. These crossbowman corps are doing God's work here. Okay, in the south we got that catapult coming out. No, he's gonna just need to move his crossbowman corps faster, sooner. Okay, wasn't there a catapult? I'm pretty sure there was a catapult in the build queues. Did he go for crossbowman corps? I guess so, right? He just is gonna max out this crossbowman corps upgrade. Okay. We do have DavePlays 48-57. He does need 9 more points to actually get there. We do have biggest guy 47-57. He needs 10 more points to get to the golden age, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get there. He's trying to get a great lighthouse. I guess that's gonna be more points, getting more science from the city of Sheffield, and is clicking on that cartography button. He's also benefiting from a decent amount of great animal points. He's on 17.2, but that is useless since the animals did get stopped dead in their tracks, so nobody's actually gonna get to recruit them. Okay, we do have him trying to deal with the Hungarian troops also, as getting his cartography in 4. Now this is the big moment we have been waiting for. Is Cynth gonna upgrade without cartography, or without mercenaries, or with mercenaries? Because at the moment she can upgrade 2 boats, maybe 3, and that's it. But that will give her a significant advantage going against England, trying to take out his initial boats, and of course try to force him to build new ones instead of focusing on getting his golden age. And we do have Cynth actually receiving all of her gold right now. She can, yeah, there we go. Okay, upgrading without mercenaries. Yep, 3 boats, 4 boats. There we go, 4 boats. Okay, did she chop more? Did she get some more gold, like chopped from her allies or something? Something happened? Anyway, we do have next up, let's see, Manuji is gonna be quite a while there. Khornie 44-46, doesn't seem like he's gonna be that fast on a golden age. Still trying to get some general points there, and I do see him stabilizing the north and the west. Okay, we got the Cynth 48-55, gonna go for the Dark Age here, and that is gonna give her another +5 that she can use from the Dark Age card, going against biggest godliest gamer over there. Ben is 10 points out. Wow, so many players going for a normal or a Dark Age here. So many players. I'm not even sure. Well, I guess Rage is gonna go for a golden, right? Rage is the only one that's gonna be in a golden. Oh, Mr. Toes, no, Mr. Toes, you could have been. You could have been Dark Age Zulu. Oh no. Man. Wait, I want every boat we have to attack that England. Yeah. That's man, that's exactly from the 300, right? Artemisia. Attack now. Let's go. The full might and power of the Roman Empire will swing the mighty axe against the boats of England directly through. Oh no, Rage. Oh no. Oh, Pepega, man. Third 50, bro. Wait, was that just me or did... Oh, kicked up on it, man. Yeah. Just me? Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. If it's just me, it's fine. Zero miss? No, zero miss. Okay. Ron, thank you, by the way. Nope. Wait, I'm afraid what you heard was what I wanted a lot of boats to attack England. When I said I want every boat we have to attack England.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learned.
Okay, back in. I have no idea what happened there. Okay, so we start to see those boats moving. Cynth is gonna get in range of the English boats, and I do see her with an attack vector here. Yeah, we do have also Hungarian troops going towards the city of London, putting more pressure on the English territory from the land. And I do notice Mitla has remained without any more units to upgrade from. That's a bit of a bummer. It is what it is. On the west, though, we do have Hungary having quite a bit of an issue here with multiple Zulu crossbowman corps that are starting to get their strength going against Kurzek. Hungary is gonna need to figure out a solution for this. Yes, we might actually see some of these catapults coming off from Zulu, but from what I can see, oh, okay, never mind. He actually just got a trebuchet with the general, and that's it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna start pounding on the city strength, and that's it. It is what it is. The Zulu units, the Zulu crossbows are much better. Like I would actually say, him choosing to go for crossbow course is much better than going for massive catapult cores, because these crossbow cores will chew through the defenses of the Hungarian troops much faster, and that's gonna be a good advantage for him. It looks like Samarkand was de-levied. Mr. Toast did manage to get to acquire that city state. He has 6 envoys in there, while Rage only has 5, and also that was quite a bit of gold loss for him. But I gotta mention, of course, the Zulu units needed to defend the east side, so that was a bit of a problem there. You do have Gran Colombia managing to get, where is he, 69 science with 48 culture. Is starting to get the harbor shipping projects over here. Does need to realize if he's going for the coast, he's gonna need to go full in the coast. And now England did manage to get back into his territory. He has 1 turn away from cartography with 3 turns away from mercenaries, and he's putting scouts in the water, so he gets more support bonus against Cynth. Cynth, well, did manage to get a few boats earlier, and is starting to put more damage against the English galleys, but it does seem like she might not actually get that many galleys before Victoria gets his. I do have to point out they're both going to benefit from mercenaries, and also Victoria is probably going to be forced to upgrade at least 1 caravel next turn. It would do quite well to get this one on the front line upgraded. I think Cynth does have the first moves there. Of course, with what we've seen earlier with the settler snatches back and forth, I think that was quite an example. We do need to see if we got more boats here. It does look like we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 possible galleys that can turn. Okay, I guess that's enough. That's decent amount. On this side, Rome is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 with another 4. So 21 possible caravels to upgrade here from Cynth. Definitely going for the numbers. In the yields tab, I gotta take a look at the economy here. COC's economy is quite booming. We do have a Khornie on 39. We got Cynth on 51. Rage is on 36, and then Ben is on 39. On the other side, we got a bit of a problem. Manuji is on 45. England is on 69. But then Dave doesn't have that much. He's only on 19. While Mr. Toes is already losing quite a bit of gold on minus 18. What Mr. Toes is doing, though, is pushing through the defenses of Rage, which does have a lot of production and quite a bit of science and gold on his side. So we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be a successful campaign for Zulu. We do know most of the time Zulu does have very strong and powerful teeth. We might actually see him do exactly that this time. I don't want to see what's going on here. Okay, 1 boat did get destroyed way before the first upgrade came through, and it does seem like and now England is going to need to put more gold where his mouth is, so he can get all of those upgrades going. I'm pretty sure by the looks of it, he's not really that happy to upgrade without the card. But I think he will need to do so. Like it does seem like he would need to do so. Anyway, more scouts are getting into the water. The caravels are able to take down 1 of the galleys, and I guess he's gonna try to win 2 turns here with his moves. His caravels are basically the same strength of the opponent's caravels. Even with the super bonus on the Roman caravels, the +6, it does seem like he's doing quite well. They did block the admiral, so nobody's gonna get to pick them until Gran Colombia is gonna unlock them, and that's gonna be quite a moment here for them. And we have, we got more boats upgraded here from Cynth. She realized that those 3 are not going to be enough. Those 4 are actually not gonna be enough, and she's trying to get more harbor shipping projects. So this is a race, I gotta say, this is a race for Rajan Dracola and another one of those medieval Renaissance admirals. Now we're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna manage to succeed there. It looks like one city from Cree is going down. Aktakakup was placed to the south of Congo, and it doesn't look like Manuji did put enough units over there to defend it. That city is going down next turn. We do have 3 of these Congo units able to attack next turn, with one of them able to attack this turn. It does seem like Manuji was forced to defend his south and his north. What the F? Wow, okay. Check W, bro. How do you lock a great person? You basically pass on it so nobody gets it. Can you show the yields? Bonsoir, monsieur. Is this like what happened here? Just gonna close the program and restart the game again. It's fine. Are we going to see that crazy campus city? You mean the Gran Colombian one? I hope so. Why Manuji is giving them so many cities? That's a good question. I don't know. That is a very good question, and we're gonna need to ask him why did he go for that. I would have hoped he would respect those Mbanza, Mbades, how do you call it? The Mububis, those unique units. I should take a look here. Well, if there is somebody with enough points to get it, if there is nobody with enough points to get it, you basically need to wait until a person has enough points to get them. How many channel points for a 1v1 blitz? I don't know, man. I don't know. But I was thinking of the 1v1 tournament. Oh my god, the 1v1 blitz tournament needs to happen again. We need a second one. We need a second one, definitely. Spam this to help Cynth cook. Wait, what? Cook what though? Anything? Like, you know, cook meat, cook fish, cook rice, cook what? Hey, we do have China actually getting up for war. I do see a catapult. Usually when you do get catapults, you do want to be offensive, and it does seem like Cree is going to be on the receiving end, while to the north, Gran Colombia is trying to get a few galleys out. He's also going for the harbor shipping projects, and that is how they're going to unlock these admirals. I'm pretty sure also Rome noticed that, so she's going to try to get some projects going. We've seen it happening over here. 2 harbor shipping projects coming up from Rome and Arretium, finishing up in 2 turns. More boats being upgraded. We do have we do have some disconnects here, and it does seem like England is going to need to defend with multiple galleys. Okay, that's the problem, right? Multiple galleys against caravels. It does seem like still 2 turns until mercenaries, and I would say Carrier doesn't want to spend the gold yet. He's gonna try to defend himself here, but that might be a problem. Can you... That is a question. Can you smell what Cynth is cooking? That is a very good question. Oh, by the way, did you guys manage to complete the feedback form for the CWC? Let me actually see if I can get you the link. What is HOH? It's Holiday on Highlands. It's a German team, actually. I'm not sure if they're full German right now, but they were initially a German team. I think they still are. They still are. Let me see if I can find that for you. Find the link to the Google Doc, the Google form. Yeah, Carrier is definitely not German, yeah. Isn't he from like Switzerland or something? Like, or Serbian, but from Switzerland? I'm not sure. There we go. IT nerd, good evening, sir. You're saying Serbian living in Swiss. Yeah, there we go. I was thinking something along those lines. Anyway, the form, by the way, you can use the Google form over there to give us some feedback about the previous CWC season, and of course, we're gonna try to use that feedback to adapt and improve the next season, giving us a readout of multiple facets of the tournament, and we'll see how we can do, and if we need to do a change, of course it should be a change for a good reason. And we do have Hungary building up ancient walls in Esztergom. It looks like Kőszeg did lose its walls, with Trebuchet managing to do considerable damage. We do have Zulu also pushing from the south with multiple crossbows, and I do think he's actually getting a horse over there that will start to wreak some havoc in the city of Pex. There are multiple crossbows that will do the damage against Kőszeg, and I think that city might actually go down next time. There should be enough damage over here to take it down. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these crossbows with the shot of a trebuchet, and this does, yeah, it does have extra movement, so you can move on the truffles, and then 2 shots from the crossbows, from the horseman. We do need to see stronger units coming up from Zulu, and I do want to check out, okay, he's 3 turns away from getting military tactics, so that's when he's going to get his impies, while he did manage to stabilize against Samarkand. Now all of those units are also moving to the south here. On this side though, there's a massive problem, and I do see England did manage to put another one of those points of gold into his caravels. He did acquire the gold from his allies, and he's gonna need a bit more to actually stay alive here, but it's good. Now he's gonna need to stop these Roman caravels to just walk into his cities and take them out one by one. While he does have multiple scouts in the water, he also benefits from a significant defense on these English caravels. It does look like he can counterattack because Rome did not come with her own support units there. The Swiss are just really high German, high like altitude, not state. Well, I think that's a mixed bag actually of people. is going on? Game just locked again. And I'm pretty sure it's not my internet. The game just froze. Look at this. Yeah. It says wait for the this new patch is so unstable. Yeah, looks like. Well, I guess I'm gonna give the I'll say let me actually do that right now. Let me give the logs. Logs. What is it? Lua log and these ones. Okay, there we go. Let me drop them here. Space wall, a word picture. It's coming, sir, it's coming. Yes, turn 50 is a problem. Hello? Ah, there we go. Clicking button. Oh wait, it wasn't only me that dropped. It was like 3 people that dropped. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. They're gonna do a new lobby. Okay. Waiting for new lobby. Yep. Oh, this is okay. I need to flush, I guess, the information because I was kicked from the other one, so it retains the information, unfortunately. And then it says, oh, but no, not that information. You need to flush the cache. Kick. There we go. No, man. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget to flash. Well, at least we got back into the lobby, and we do need to see more players getting into the lobby also. Oh my god, so many 0 MSs. I'm gonna need to reconnect. I just wanna let more join up, and then I'm gonna reconnect. Oh, let me get my slippers. Okay. Back. We're still waiting for Ben over here to join, and I do hope everybody is in. Yeah, there we go. I understand tomorrow there's gonna be a new patch from BBG that will be a little bit different, and we're gonna need to see how that will, if anything, will be changed. Then they're gonna take away some of the bonuses they added, or some of the coding they did. Oh man. Okay, so I guess Ben is coming. I don't know what happened to him, but maybe he restarted PC, maybe he did something and needed to get back into the game. I don't know. Happened. Took a while. Well, that's quite a bit of time here to join. And Mbande. I'm actually quite curious. We didn't keep on checking on the production of Mbande. It did build quite a few of those Mubebas and send them against Cree, and I do believe they're actually gonna take down Cree soon, especially with Yongle on the east side that can put the damage. He already took one city. I'm pretty sure he's gonna take another one. Also, Mbande will take a city there. That was unprotected from the north. Now, it doesn't seem like on the seas there's going to be anything happening. From what I've seen, Victoria can stabilize, and it is going to be a numbers game. There are a lot more of those Roman caravels need to arrive on the front line to do some damage. Now, it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Free lobby simulator, D.
Hey Colo, how are you doing, sir? Thank you so much for the sub, much appreciated. And it does, yes, it does look like real lobby simulator. Well, it was kind of a disconnect fest over here. We had quite a few disconnects in the last few minutes, and now we're trying to do a relobby. I don't know what Ben is taking so long. Is he reinstalling Civ or something? I have no idea what is happening over here with Ben, like, especially with now like no communication. Oh well, I hope it's gonna be sooner rather than later. He's gonna join sooner rather than later. Oh, it says actually currently offline on Steam, but he's connected. Oh, kick W, man. That doesn't sound good. Okay, we're readying up, and there we go. We're joining. So I'm not gonna touch any buttons here, and hopefully it is gonna go through without any problems, and we're not gonna have disconnects. Hopefully, you know. Hopefully. Click. Come on, loading. Please wait.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword.
We got in. Please wait. I see the wheel is turning. The globe is turning. That's fine. That means it's working. So we didn't actually get a fire access crash yet. Hopefully not. And by the looks of it, I'm not gonna touch button. I'm not gonna click on those notifications. I usually have like the reflex to take out all of those notifications. They like itch in my brain, man. Those notifications. Looks like Ben is calling out Manuji. Manuji crashed. I did not see anybody crash actually. Okay. Yeah, he's not. He's dead. Okay, it's fine. But somebody did. It was Cynth that crashed. Okay. I really hope she's not playing from Wi-Fi. I really hope she's not playing from Wi-Fi. Her units moved. Well, they did attack into the galleys, I guess. Yeah, click it. Does someone do a Liang City park spanning in this game? Yes, Fangari, we did actually have somebody do it. It was Ben trying to do it over here. And oh, we actually get to see his production. Okay, that's not bad. 100 production on him. We're gonna have a relobby because the units of Congo moved. Just waiting for the link. The link, the great link. Hey, did anybody see Picard? Is anybody watching the Picard series? Oh my god, man. It's out on Amazon right now, on like, how to say, a Prime Video. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, that's amazing. It's the revenge of the modders for all the... I don't think so, man. Looking at the chat over here, no, that's not what's happening. They're just afraid of HOH Magi. Yeah, they are afraid. That's it, Colo. They are afraid of HOH. Yeah. Oh, we switched host? Okay. Switching host sounds like a good idea. Shushmut is too big. Yes, yes, indeed. Man, Colo, when number 2, when a second land, bro. When second land. Come on. We need to eat more tactical kebabs. I missed those. Actually, that. Oh my god, that. Wait, what? What happened to Arcadia? What do you mean? It was just. They just opened. What happened to it? Didn't they just open? Oh. What did happen to it? Is there some news post somewhere? What is it? How? Oh, they only kept the gaming space in the city and the hotel is just a hotel. So they don't have... Okay. Okay. So they just maximized that one over there. Ambioris got picked? No, Articuzi. I think it went into the bans though. I think it was one of the first bans in the first 6. Yeah, sad day, bro. I mean, we don't need to actually do Arcadia, but we can go for anything else, you know. Kick W. They will no longer have, so they will no longer have that since we aren't. Oh, kick. No. Okay, we're loading in. Loading in. Is it happening, guys? Is it happening? Oh man. Man, I gotta say, Colo, I just wanna come back. I want an excuse to come back to Germany, bro. To meet everybody. That's the only thing. Maybe just do a meetup or something, you know?
Pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the
Okay,
young prince
let's go. Let's go. Okay, wheel spinning. The earth is spinning. Okay, okay. It's moving, it's moving, it's moving. Okay, they're talking about this move over here. Cree wanted to get into with the swordsman, but yeah, it didn't. Anyway, this time it looks like we don't have any more crashes, and finally I can actually take away these notifications. Oh, let's go! We do have some Kongo Bongos attacking from the north, and they're talking about this one. I'm pretty sure. Oh man, Cynth again. I'm pretty sure we did have Congo. You can always come to Frankfurt. Yeah. I don't know what's happening with Civ Germany. I really feel like somebody should pick up that flag and try to keep on moving it, because you guys have like so many people there. Come on, man. Frankfurt would be nice to actually just come to Frankfurt, yes. But I would love to have like a bigger meetup, maybe with Justice, maybe with, you know, like I would say I forgot his name, man. I forgot his name. But you did have a very cool guy from Hamburg. Totally forgot his name though. So sorry. My bad. Let me see what's going on. No, Trinda. I mean, sure, Trinda, yes, also. But there was someone else. Felix. We met Felix over there. He showed us around Hamburg and you know, the stuff over there. He told us about what did happen, like the history of the city and what was happening next to the river and so on and so forth. Showed us some local areas over there, some famous ones in the middle of the city also. Very nice. Yeah, you were. I know. I was more with Justice when we were moving through the city and figuring out where to go and so on and so forth. And he was leading us. And yeah, you are chilling with Shushmore. Yeah, basically. Man, I don't have that many chances of, you know, visiting, so I was like so happy to visit everything. He took us through that tunnel underneath underneath the river that goes on the island on the other side, and so on and so forth. It's amazing. And that's the one thing that I want to do on in Paris as well. I understand Under the Gun is coming. I was talking with him because he's also arriving there on Wednesday. Maybe we get to go together to visit some museums, some landmarks. Definitely want to check that out. Need to make a list, man. Need to make a list of what should I do to actually get there prepared. Ooh, with a plan, you know. We need a plan. And from what I understand, on Thursday, the first French guys join us. Actually, that brings me up because I'm gonna I'm gonna forget this. Anybody? Let me actually put it up over here. Where is the blah blah? Wait, max players for him. Oh, okay. So we're gonna relobby for nope. Is anybody arriving on Wednesday? Or beer plus baguette plus. Yeah, no time for shenanigans, man. You gotta be responsible. I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah. Have a martini at the Hemingway bar. What was that? Hemingway bar. What is this? What is this? Oh, I mean, wait. It says that's a bar from Romania, bro. Is this from Paris also? Oh, there is one in Paris also, in Vendôme. Okay. I was like, I got confused for a second there, you know. I definitely didn't go there, and I was like, wait. Oh, that's actually very close to where we are. Oh, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there. Where is the? But you know, I want to visit actually. You know, how to say landmarks and stuff that I don't get to visit over. A bar is a bar, though. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe later in the evening or something. It's in Paris in a fancy hotel, but it's fantastic. I do see it actually. It's in the Ritz, right? In the Ritz Paris. I see. Nice. Sounds expensive though. Like if it's in the Ritz, man, oh man. I don't know, man. Sounds expensive over there. Peppered. I don't know. I honestly I don't have unlimited funds, so I'm gonna try as much as possible to put the funds in the museums, food and stuff. But if I do get there, at least one, you know, at least one beer, I can do that. I can do that. At least one. Yeah. And then when the check comes in, 500 euros. Wait, what? One martini, bro. What did I do? You can have your martini back. No, I'm kidding. Jose is streaming his point of view, D-Shark versus Mikael. As far as I can tell, that game is stable. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the mod or not the mod or whatever it is. Okay, so we got Noob 64 instead of Cynth. And then it looks like we're going in. Okay. If you're planning to see museums, you should check the dates. I think museums might be closed on Mondays. I'm gonna be there on Wednesday and Thursday. That's when I'm planning to actually look at the museums. But that's a good one actually. If they're closed on Monday, I might need to put how to say in my schedule. Maybe I should actually think of something like visiting parks or something on Monday. Because yeah. Oh well, we'll see. Let me actually take a look, take a quick peek over here on Musée du Louvre. Am I ready up? Yes, I am. Oh, Tuesday is closed. So they have Monday, but Wednesday, Thursday, but Tuesday is closed, and that's next Tuesday. I mean, it's fine. No. So it's gonna be from 9 to 6. Let's see. On Le Hall. What is this? Musée d'Illusion. Let's see, what is this? Opens, close. Okay, this is open all days. It's actually open until 9. Wow, this is actually very late. I can actually go here very late in the... Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened here? Where's the map? Where's the map, bro? Where's the map? Okay. Man, don't pull one of that. Anyway, we're getting into the lobby here, getting into the map. I'm pretty sure they were trying to figure out exactly what moves they're gonna need to do here, and we still have people joining. Hopefully nobody is actually gonna go for it. Rage is asking if they're gonna go for new moves, and yeah, there we go. We have the turn started. We also have a fire somewhere. Kongo will need to attack into the city of Aktakakup, while Cree is going to need to get in with the swordsman now. There is another Gaumubeba coming in, and all of his units are also moving to the east side. Knights are coming out from Ubanza Sundi, and we do have him going for intelligence agency, trying to get one of those free spies to put into his cities, in the opponent's cities. There is also some defensive units coming up from Cree to the southeast towards China, where China is building up heavy chariots so they can turn later on into knights. We did have this skirmish coming around. The Noob 64 is gonna start to trade punches with England's boats, while neither of them do have admirals. This is Artemisia. This is not. Oh, this was actually Artemisia, but on the wrong side of things. We were thinking Rome is gonna have it, not actually England. But anyway, harbor shipping projects coming up from Rome. They are trying to get to these admirals, and I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is gonna try to unlock them. We did have him going for next turn for the harbor shipping project in Panama, while he did manage to double this campus to a plus 14. He did also finish pyramids in the city of Maracaibo, and we did have the players one turn away from switching the era. Looks like the city of Kyozek is getting an attack. This is not something we saw earlier, and we can actually see how much damage these units can do here. This one moved down. I'm pretty sure this one also moved down, started shooting, while this one actually moved on the east or something like that, because the city was a little bit lower in HP the last time we checked it. We do have multiple crossbows from the main cities of Zulu that can arrive on the front line, and not to mention from Kwadukuza there's a line between the mountains here that could also get there. Now there's no more city placement here. He locked it with when he settled Longoma. He probably wanted to settle that, so he stops it. Art 360, good evening sir and welcome. It was Cynth playing? How did it change to noob? It was a substitute, yeah, and I hope, I guess it is gonna be better now. I don't know. I guess we'll see. They did how to say, Noob 64 did see a little bit from the stream, but they allowed him to get in. He went in with the permission of their opponents there. We do have the Cree city Aktakakup going down. Whatever happens here, I don't think he can have the first moves to attack into the Kongo units, and by the looks of it, well, by the looks of it, Kongo will also have a bit of a... Wait, did he just send back his general? He moved it in... Okay. I guess. Okay, I guess it's fine. He probably didn't want to automatically send it in Whiskey or Kisane. That would have been a big boo-boo. We do have catapults started up from China, and I do see he's getting another settler going to the south with another one coming up from Xi'an. This is actually a bit surprising. He's going for another two of them. Doesn't look like this is going to be very good land for him to settle. A settle, sure. Like a city, sure. Two cities, I'm not sure this land is actually favoring that. Maybe over here next to the volcano, but other than that, it's like a lot of tundra. Maybe he's going to put one on the copper directly on Mount Roraima, trying to be ready with the extra loyalty that he's going to need to go against Cree here. Looking at the era score, we do have Mr. Toast going for a normal age. DavePlays is going for a dark age, 57-57. Biggest godless gamer. He's 1 point out from getting his golden age, and it doesn't look like he's going to get it here. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a bummer. I could have had that, but didn't. We do have Manuji with a 59.65. He's 6 points off. Khornie is going Dark Age here on Yongle. That's actually going to give him quite a bit of a boost here. If he goes for the +5 card, it could definitely do a lot of damage against Cree. Noob 64, Dark Age 48.55 on Rome. That's another +5 from the card that he could use. Rage 77.60. That's going to be nice. And wait, oh, he got it. Victoria got his golden age. We got also Ben 62-61 got his golden age. Very nice, very nice. At the last end over here, they did manage to push it through, and this is going to be quite important for them. Akta did go down. It looks like Kongo did save his Naval Mubeba, while the Cree unit ended up there a little bit too late. He's also trying to figure out how he's gonna defend the other cities. It doesn't look like the Kongo units can actually push through. Well, we'll see. Next turn, we're gonna have the first World Congress session, and let's quickly take a look at the Golden Age options. Do we have any quickly picked up? Dark Age, Golden, Penbrush and Voice on Mbande on Ben. DavePlays didn't, Victoria didn't, Rage didn't, okay, didn't. First city goes down also from Hungary, while these Zulu units are starting to reposition to attack into the remaining units of Hungary. He's gonna do a lot of damage here, while also Zulu crossbow and cores are trying to get in there and pillage as many times as possible. Hungary is taking quite a beating. DavePlays still didn't pick up his Golden Age option. Rage did go for a pen brush and voice of his own. I'm pretty sure England should actually go for how to say for a free inquiry. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do here. DavePlays his pen brush and voice. Okay, there we go. 78 science with 52 culture. He is next to Yongle 76 and 40, while we do have to his west side Mbande here with 84 and 71. I also noticed Kongo did not raise the city of Akta. He thinks he's going to have enough loyalty there to keep it on his own, to keep it of his own city. And we do have trebuchets coming out from Kabasa and Sundi, while he is going to need to actually boost this city a little bit with the food. He's only growing in 6. That's not a lot of time. Not a lot of time. Philip, hello there, sir. Good evening. Manuji, Deje. Manuji does seem like he's gonna fall under the sword here, but we do have the same thing happening to Hungary. A lot of crossbow and cores are coming out from Zulu, and they are tearing apart the Hungarian army without that much of a pushback from him. Let me finish this quickly. Religious. Hello, I go B, you, religious, you. There we go. We got them going. We got them going. Okay, he's going in. Okay. When is Zulu? Oh, finally, Zulu getting some spearman cores, so he can upgrade into his impies. Next time he's gonna get military tactics. Finally, it took a while, and we do have Samarkand actually re-levied over here. Samarkand is gonna be rages with 9 envoys into it, while Mr. Toast does have 6. Now let's actually take a quick peek over here. 41 culture doesn't seem like it's going to be enough culture for him to go for. In the options, I can't really say there's going to be that much of a difference over here. Yeah, sure, city states might not give some bonuses here and there, but oh well, it happens. Diplo victory, really curious who was actually going to try to go for it, or they're going to try to minus somebody. And does seem like on Rome, for example, they might have something. On Victoria, they might have something, while it doesn't look like Yongle is going to be focused on culture anytime soon, or the Diplo. We do have, I think, the religion here on England. While England couldn't actually spread the religion to his other cities, he can still get a holy site easily, easy peasy. Maybe build a Mahabodhi temple somewhere. I'm pretty sure the priority will be to deal with the Roman caravels and galleys rather than anything else. Okay, we got Kongo repositioning his army, so he defends Aktakakup a little bit better from the Cree units. He might actually try to engage these swordsmen that are out of position. They are staying in ideal terrain, but they're still out of position by a mile. We do have new knights coming around here from the north, and he's going to need to wait for the trebuchets to punch through the defenses of his opponent's cities. Same thing will probably happen on China. We do have catapults coming out. Trebuchets also having the ability to upgrade into trebuchets, and did manage to get Timur as a general. He's going to get the extra movement on these, and this is going to be amazing. Looking at the yield stat, by the way, it looks like Mbande is on 104 points of production. Doesn't actually have the same production points of his opponents, but definitely has 1 point more than Manuji. We do have him also with 80 science versus Cree's 30, while the culture is definitely triple as well. We're going to need to see if anybody's going to manage to do this or actually equal him. At the same time, of course, we do see Mr. Toes trying to punch through Hungary. They might actually trade one player for one player, which is going to be problematic, and that's probably one of the reasons they keep on doing this, by the way. Looking at also Rome, can definitely settle quite a few more cities in the south, and it does look like they still are fighting for those harbor shipping projects. Now, we did have them. Okay, so wait a second. So first, Hungary did pick up Hypatia. Then we did have quite a few of those generals. Ipfal done on Hungary. Marco Polo on Cree, very nice, a free trader. And then let's see the admirals. Themistocles here on Gran Colombia. It recruited them, and look at that. We got Carrier picking up Rajendra Chola, then Himerios, and Zenki. He got 3 of them. While Rome did manage to pick up Leif Erikson. That's going to be nice. That's going to be enough for him. But unfortunately, that also tilts the advantage towards England. And also, England will need to get quite a bit of culture. He did switch. He did stay in a Pembrokeshire and Boyce Golden Age. And I guess that was one of the questions we had, if he's going to go for it or not. And pick up Santa Cruz. Oh my God, this is going to be so big. Santa Cruz Caravel Armada going against his opponent. He does have so much damage to deal against these Roman caravels. He just needs the gold to upgrade, and it does seem like Noob 634 is going to be on the receiving end of all of those attack points. We do have England also getting a few builders so he can improve his land and chop more units, getting intelligence agency for that extra spy, which I don't see happening here. There's nothing happening in there's no specializing building of choice in Rome's land, while we do still have him going for admiral points. Okay, is that important right now? Maybe Isun Sin would be important, but is that so important right now? Oh well, maybe the gold is gonna also be needed, but I do see on COC they have a lot of gold in the bank, so I don't think the gold is a problem here. Anyway, they are putting as much gold as possible into the caravels of England, and it does seem like now they are starting to move against the Roman units. You see the units, or I should say the Roman units do not benefit from that much support. They did not get scouts in the water or other units like warriors and so on, but now they do show up in the build queues. I'm pretty sure Noob 64 is quite experienced when it comes to the seas, and he's gonna know what to do. It's just a matter of can he do it? Also, Dido's still no crazy campus, and England still alive. I have missed nothing. Yeah, I mean, this is a crazy campus. It's a plus 14, but still no. I don't know why he did not put Pingala in there. Maybe, I mean, I guess the only reason this would have happened is he didn't want to spend 3 of those governor points into Pingala to triple it. But oh man, this actually mattered quite a bit. He would have been so much more. Oh my god, oh my god. Big Z also calling out, Noob Seal fleet was like Han Solo on the Death Star when he ran after a few stormtroopers and discovered the whole room full of them, did a 180 and got out of it. yeah, exactly. And then, oh, wasn't this right after the scene with, no, that was actually on another planet, on the gas planet over there with Leia shooting back at everybody and, how to say, tearing apart the stormtroopers. What you said reminds me more of when the princess takes the blaster and takes care of business. Yeah. The same thing happened over there. Yes, is Hungary escape settling? I don't see it yet, though. I mean, he can't really go there. I guess to the northeast. He could go to the northeast. He's not doing it yet. I do see he's trying to put up walls. Looks like he's also trying to push back in Kwarukuza, where we do have multiple Olympic hordes that will probably tear this city apart. Impi corps are also coming to the front line, and I do see Zulu is about to breach the defenses of the next Hungarian city. He did manage to take down that encampment and is moving forward. He has still one single trebuchet with catapult core coming up from Cardiff. Doesn't have the trebuchet button here to upgrade into, and he's going for printing in 5 tons. He's trying to get an extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent. I gotta say, Rage did try to sim behind all of this, and I gotta say, disrespect a little bit Mr. Toes over here. He wasn't expecting him to put so much effort into all of these crossbows and attack him like this. But with the sea of crossbows coming against the Hungarian defense, we do have quite a bit of an issue over here for Rage to defend himself. We do have also Cree coming up with the men-at-arms. This will be strong enough units to defend against the Kongo Mbebas. To be honest, this attack should be over. We do need to see if that's actually going to happen here. Rebellion is coming up from Maktakakup, while I do see Manuji getting some builders out and some pikemen. He is getting pushed in the south by China's knights, and he did manage to build a line of units over there with a few swordsmen in the correct positions, while he's getting the pikemen out from his encampments. The encampments, I guess, are the weakest link here, and Khornie might actually want to push through them to take another one of those positions that could shoot back if we do have walls coming up in Mr. Hisipik. And I think that's exactly what Manuji wants to do. He might want to chop one down. In the World Congress session, we did have Yongle getting the 20% faster population growth, which is going to be quite something. He's going to need to get to the 10 pop there. We do have trade cities, do not provide their unique Caesar and bonus. That's 4 cities or something like that that are not going to provide their bonuses. And then Khornie got the 2 diplo points. Okay, interesting. On Yongle, do we have any 10 pop city here? There's only one. There's only Shenyang with a 10 pop city, so I guess he is receiving some bonuses over there. What is it? 0.3, 0.5 per population there. Nice GPD on HOH, 50 on the they're not doing that well there. For me, with no umlaut on my keyboard, I always learn to do the E after the vowel to simulate the phonetics. Not correct, obviously. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you know, like for a long time we didn't have a Romanian keyboard, and in the age of IRC, you know, like the internet relay chat, we learned, me and my friends learned how to say the sh and the ts with how to say with the letters. So basically when we said it was TZ, like something like this, and with when it was instead of a normal S with like a little comma below it, it was SH, because it followed, and you know, like it could be like that. So basically the same thing happened over there with you, right? The little things, man, that happen with the IRC. IRC is amazing. And yeah, there we go. We got China actually going against that encampment. There was a Cree pikeman. Oh, that pikeman might die. Oh my god. Okay, Khornie wasn't on the buttons there and let the pikeman get out of that encampment. He could have taken it out really quickly while China is pushing in from the east side. The Cree is gonna lose his encampment. Not only that, but it does look like he's gonna lose quite a few improvements here. We do need to see if he's going to manage to counterattack into these knights with his pikemen. And I do have to ask if Cree is going to have enough gold. It doesn't look like he's going to have enough gold to upgrade his swordsman into next tier units. Now China pushing in Mr. HCP. We got from the west side Zulu pushing in Esztergom, and it does seem like Hungary is also taking quite a bit of a battering here. We will probably see the next moves started up. The Chinese, the trebuchet is coming in. One of the Hungarian units just got deleted from the battlefield, while Zulu is also repositioning his units to take down Samarkand here from the north. He did manage to get those impies, and even if they're not perfect units and they're not the good units to attack into the meta times, they do still deal quite a bit of damage. They definitely withstand the damage of the meta times. That's important. And now these impy cores are going to be exactly what he needs to go against Black Armies or Hussars, even though it doesn't look like there were any more built here. And of course, we do see these impy cores can do significant damage against the city centers as well, especially since Hungary doesn't benefit from a stronger unit in the city of Esztergom, just has a crossbow there. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, take this down, take this down. I'm just trying to close as many of these as I can. There we go. Too many tabs, man. Too many tabs. On the seas, it looks like England just attacked into some of the boats of Rome and then went back. It doesn't seem like he's going to be interested to push all together. Well, I do see 95 science and 70 culture versus Noob 64's 48 and 43. It looks like we do have a carrier managing to seem ahead of his opponent here, also managing to get new rows of settlers, new rounds of settlers coming out from his cities, while he's not going to be that tickled by Mitra anytime soon. Mitra did quite amazing over there to force him to build an army on the land, delaying him from actually getting all of those boats, but now it doesn't seem like it's going to be that great. Mr. Hisipik, oh, Manuji didn't get the, well, I guess the walls would have been bad against trebuchets anyway, but still. Looks like Manuji over here might fall to the concentrated power of Khornie, China. We do have more of these pikemen coming around. I am actually quite surprised we don't see these pikemen attacking into the knights, trying to take them down. Another pikeman coming out next to him from Mr. Hisipik, and that is a city put under siege. And Manuji is also attacked from the north. Looks like he is trying to get pikemen to defend. Oh, that's not the correct unit. Pikemen died to Mubebas. This is quite a problem over here. Yeah, pikemen definitely died to Mubebas. That's a... Did he just load into the turn or something? That was quite a delay to see anything moving. He really needs to escape settle to Hungary. Yeah. Oh, we got a settle here from Congo. Okay, he's getting a city there. Can he escape settler though? Musomin, he has a city here. I don't know what he's doing with this one. Clever needs spikes to defend against knights, but they get killed by Congo units. Yeah, 2-tier units, right? He needs melee units in the north to defend against the Kongo Bongos, and then in the south he needs anti-camps to defend against the Chinese units. It's good that they pushed with different types of units over here against him. Yeah, big brain, big brain. And we do have also Zulu managing to deal more damage against the Hungarian units, doing the numbers of the total units that Hungary has to put on the battlefield here. A spy is coming up from his city in 2 turns, and I do see a crossbow coming up from his, well, I guess multiple crossbows coming up from his cities. And while these guys do some damage, they cannot shoot effectively against the Zulu crossbow on course, while they get double shot in return. It's gonna be quite a problem over here in the next turn when Mr. Toes is gonna walk in the turn here. He's gonna click on all of these units and he's gonna delete them from the battlefield. I do have to point out DavePlays is also on 90 science and 56 culture. It does have 151 production. That's not the biggest in the game. We do have Khornie on 169, but it's definitely not far off. While we do have basically a trade base by base. They're going to trade Cree for Hungary. Now let's see who's actually going to remain alive from their side. We do need to see if Manuji is going to manage to get the defense going. Oh my god, City, what are you doing, City? Okay, Cree is Cree. Yeah, this pikeman, man. Okay, China tried to settle right in the face of Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia getting a fleet out as well, and we do have some boats from Rome dispatched to deal with this. Let's see, on the tech side here, we do have Simon Bolivar, education in 1 turn. He doesn't have the button for caravel, so that means these boats are left defenseless. The Roman units will go in there, and it doesn't seem like Carrier did actually want to stop this from happening. I do have to point out that Rome did have like what, 24 boats earlier to upgrade from the galleys, so that was a significant force that he could have gotten. And even if Carrier did push, it was basically the same result. The Rome could have dispatched a few units to deal with this threat as well. It's good that he actually spotted that Gran Colombia is putting harbors in the water. I'm pretty sure he noticed it when Gran Colombia started making great admiral points, and of course when he opened them up, and he was surprised that of course gave Carrier quite a bit of an advantage over there, getting Rajendra Kola, getting I would say I forgot the other two. Santa Cruz was another one. Zenki, did he get Zenki? Himerios, man, Himerios, that's the one I was, okay, Himerios. And Zenki, he got both, okay, wow, he got 5 of them. Wow. Oh well, I guess it's just a matter of time until Cree is gonna have an issue here. And on the west side, I'm pretty sure Esztergom is gonna fall also. Debrecen is gonna fall right afterwards. So the capital city of Hungary is gonna be taken down. And we do have a settler in production from Miskolc. This definitely feels like Hungary is not really believing in his chances of staying alive in this position. And we do need to see how fast, of course, Zulu will manage to push through the defenses of his opponent here. He does have catapult cores coming up to help him. And I think actually he lost his trebuchet, didn't? Yeah, I think he lost his trebuchet. I think there was quite a significant sacrifice here from Hungary to take down that trebuchet, and then the catapult core just showed up. Well, it is what it is. One city goes down from Cree, that's Mr. Hisipik, while Cree is getting his pikemen to defend himself here for the other cities. Kongo is also putting spies in the city of Maskafashik, and we do see some gold being produced over here. That's a long time to produce gold, by the way. 378 turns. Wiskayok is saying getting men-at-armed next turn. I do see Akhtakagub did flip back, and it's going to be needing some attacks going there. That's more experience for the Kongo units, but also less health available for them. We do have the majority of the Cree units getting the promotions here, getting the upgrades into the next tier units like pikemen from spearmen. We did have men-at-arms from swordsmen, and I do see crossbows from archers. Still, the crossbows are not the unit that you want to help deal with the Kongo units, but they do deal significant damage against the Chinese units in the south. Let's see on the west side here. What do we have? Estergom is being put down. No unit can actually take over that city at the moment. I do see Zulu is moving all of his crossbows in the front line, and he is going to start shooting down the Hungarian units from above those hills. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to be on this. How successful is he going to be? Needs to be very fast. Very fast. Oof. Those were a lot of shots from the crossbows, taking down one of the Zulu crossbow on course, and now he's focusing down the Impi, as Mr. Toes did overextend a little bit here and was punished for it. He does need to take it step by step, and it looks like Estergom is going to be the next step, while he does need to also be fast on the buttons here, so he promotes his units and of course puts the high HP ones on the front line. We do have a new Impi corps coming up there from his cities, and a few horsemen corps that will be fast enough to go against the lines of Hungary. Oh wait, black armies? No, bro, no, not the unit, bro, not the unit. Okay, another city got settled here from China. He's trying to stabilize the rebellion here, but we still have minus 24 loyalty. There's not enough population pressure, and there is way too close to the Cree capital. While Cree is still not in a golden age, she's in a normal age, so it still does or do quite a bit of loyalty pressure from his cities. When walls, and why did Cree move out his unit? No walls in Wiskayokising? Okay. Estergom did go down. We do have Hungary getting some Levin units from the north, from Samarkand, trying to do some damage here. It looks like at the moment Mr. Toast is going to ignore that, and he's just going to focus on taking the main cities of Hungary away from him, which does seem to be the correct path to go. We do have more units going towards the city of Bura, and now that he did manage to get Estergom, he's going to get all of the might and power of these crossbows to attack his opponent. He can one-shot some of the crossbows of his opponent here with 72 strength crossbowman corps with the second promotion. He does need to also deal with these men-at-arms, which again his crossbow corps should be able to do so, and I do believe he's going to need at least one more of these catapult corps to be effective and fast against his opponent here, but I guess we'll see. Yongle getting quite big in the game with Khornie acquiring more cities from Cree. He's gonna try to build them up quite quickly. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't look like all of the Cree cities are on freshwater positions, especially this Mr. Hisipik. The exact city he got, that's not going to be good for him. And of course, it's going to flip back another time. It does seem like it's going to be quite a pain over there to deal with. Kongo did beeline calves, and he's going to benefit from a very, very strong units to attack into Cree's defenses. The pikemen can hold some of these strength, especially if they wouldn't have benefited from the extra points of damage from those spies, but we do have them benefiting from a +6 intel on opponent's movements, and Cree is in quite a bit of trouble here. Manuji is on 25 science and 16 culture, minus 32 gold a turn, putting a lot of pressure on his allies there. We got Gran Colombia managing to upgrade one of his caravels immediately after Noob 64 revealed his presence over here on the borders of Cuenca, on the shores of Cuenca. We did have England starting to move against Rome. He did manage to get sea dogs in the water, and that is going to be a unit that will probably break the Roman defenses. But then, if there were no frigates, but then we do have frigates coming up from Noob 64. They're going to require a lot of niter though, and that's actually something that we need to check. Do they have niter? It's fine. We got Khornie on 35 niter. Probably Victoria, or I should say Carrier, didn't really believe in how much niter he would have benefited from. Now we do see these sea dogs are still going to be quite efficient attacking into the boats. They are two-shotting the frigates if they need to, and they do have. Oh, okay. They unfortunately they have really bad. I would say really bad promotions, but anyway, it's fine. We do have more sea dogs, more sea dogs, more sea dogs. England is golden, so pen bash and voice for him. Okay. There is a massive difference between them when it comes to the culture, though, and the science. So we're going to need to see if Victoria is going to try to go for ironclads. It does look like he's going for mass production. And I do see on the other side, Noob 64 is going for Will. Might actually want to go and take something like, obviously, Trebuchet technology, so he can try to defend his coast a little bit better. But that's still not going to be enough, especially against possible ironclads or frigates. Rome attacking Colombia. Yes, Rome is attacking Colombia over here. Indeed, you are correct, Dietrich. Good evening, sir, by the way. Ox Daniel, Cavs on Congo. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, Cavs on Congo. Okay, I think the first moves might be quite important here if they want to do them. It looks like Noob 64 is building a line of units that he triple line of units that he is also getting support from his warriors, from his land units on these tiles. The frigates don't do that much against the caravels, but neither do the sea dogs against the Roman caravels. They just need a lot of them, and that's probably one of the reasons that England did want to go for the sea dogs, so he can build as many as he wants. No pressure. We do have walls coming up in Wiskayaki saying China did put a spy in there, and now we do see Congo managing to do a bit more damage over here against Cree's units. Congo is also bringing a catapult to the fight with more calves showing up from his cities. There we go. Trebuchet going in. The Trebuchet will probably take down the city's defenses quite quickly, and then Congo can move in with his calves. They are tearing apart the Cree cities quite fast here. China did manage to take Muso Min away from his opponent, while he still didn't fully stabilize Mr. Hisipi. He is on his way to stabilizing that city. I believe he took it another time, right? He lost it once and then he needed to take it back, and now we see it. It's half loyalty again, but it's dropping with minus 37, so in 2 turns it's gonna flip again. Unfortunately, that's one of the effects of loyalty. Lower population. You every time you take it back, you take out some of the population, which is gonna be in unending circle of pain. We do have Zulu managing to take down Estergom, and he's gonna need to figure out, okay, does he want Tebersen? Does he want to go towards Buddha? Does he want to give more time to his opponent to build up a defense here? Does he have enough units to punch through Hungarian defenses? I think he has, especially with the MP cores in front of him. He should be able to use the crossbows, deal the initial damage, and then walk in with the MP cores and deal the rest. We got him with some last moves here. Last moving like a boss. Okay, not all of the English boats did manage to get on the front line, but we do have, from what I can see, 3-4 of these Roman frigates that are starting to shoot at the caravels of England. Now I think actually they did a big boo-boo over there, especially with the English caravel getting out of the way. Noob 64 did give a promotion there, and you can see now that caravel can actually one-shot the Roman frigates with more of these sea dogs getting in there with +6 in the lone opponent's movements as well. It is going to be quite important for Noob 64 to be careful with his shots, and if he does take a shot, be sure he's going to go for the kill shot. Otherwise it's going to be quite a pain to come back. We do need to see also if we're gonna have England go for his Merchant Republic. He is in Merchant Republic, so he's benefiting from Press Gang's card, which is gonna give him 100% production towards these boats, towards caravels, towards sea dogs, and so on. Very nice, very nice. Actually, are the sea dogs included in the Press Gang's card? I think so, right? Yeah, naval units, right? Industrial era and earlier naval units. It doesn't say ranged or melee. We got China going against Cree. Looks like that Mr. CP is gonna fall next turn. Decent amount of knights are actually low HP here. If Cree wants to do some damage, he might actually get the opportunity. While, of course, I do see Kongo is managing to break up the cities of Cree from the north. It's just a matter of time until Manuji is gonna fall, but still he's gonna try to be as much of a nuisance as possible. Hungary did get his escape settler moving towards Kongo. He's also trying to escort it with a scout over there, giving it some vision towards the city of Granada. Looking at the main cities of England, we do have Colosseum coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne in 5 turns. Okay, that's nice. On the other side, we do have Gran Colombia managing to get some of these quadrims, and he's also getting some of these caravels from the north. He might actually break the fleet of Rome apart. While yes, Rome might pillage that harbor, he might lose all of his boats right here, right now. That's exactly what Gran Colombia is wanting here, to try to stop as fast as possible these Roman units from pillaging. Still, it's going to be a problem how Gran Colombia is going to develop afterwards. So they're probably going to try to take out Rome. And they might actually take out Rome with a 2 versus 1 situation starting to appear here. It's all on Noob 64 to try to win the naval fight. Now we did have England getting that caravel. Oh my god, he promoted the caravel armada, by the way, with the emblem. Now that guy is going to one-shot caravels from now on. And more of these sea dogs are taking position. Another 2 of them are coming up from the main cities and of England, and you can see they can 2-shot the caravels. Well, 3-shot, I would say, because that is a bit damaged. And boom, that is another one of the amazing things that the privateers can do, the sea dogs can do. They can take out, capture your opponent's boats. And of course, you turn them into your boats. You can use them against your opponent from then on, and it is amazing to see this happening. The sea dogs are amazing. Yes. Let me take a look. Just sorry, I had to ban somebody from my Discord because it seems like it sent request to everybody. Thank you so much for pointing it out. Okay, very good evening, sir. You are red, we are blue. So are you. Okay. In C5, all privateers have the capture ability. It was not unique. Rule Britannia! Britannia rules the waves! Yeah, well, it does seem like the Roman fleet is buckling. We do have 3 turns for him to actually get this intelligence agency, but already the English spy is in his capital city and, of course, ripping apart the gold in the commercial of Ostia. He exposed himself. Noob 64 exposed himself with one of those. We got Wiskauki saying taken down by Kongo. Now only 3 cities remain from Cree over here, while some of them are actually repositioning. And oh, look at the fleet cities, man. They're getting line infantries to bear against Kongo. Well, that's a problem. We do need to see if Cree is going to manage to push back China. China was forced to delay his takeover because, again, Mr. Hisipik did need to be forced back into his territory here. Looks like there are quite a few problems for China to deal with in the south. These cities keep on rebelling against him, and they cause so many issues, dealing significant damage against his units. On the coast of Gran Colombia, we do have Rome managing to lose another one of his boats. We do have caravels, multiple caravels coming up from Gran Colombia to meet the Roman ones on the battlefield. They're trying to trap them in, and I do see frigates are coming out of his cities as well. They are gonna start marching towards the cities of Rome. this is a major problem actually. It doesn't look like Rome is getting an escape settler anytime soon, even though I'm pretty sure he can get one out. He's gonna need to figure out how he can actually get to the cities of China. Actually, can he get one now? Because later might be a big problem. There's also the continent, right? The continent is same continent. Okay, so redcoats are not gonna be big bada boom. Okay, not gonna be. Okay, it's fine. Is that the redcoat push prepping too? Sourceborn assembling? No, this was mainly the defense against Hungary. Hungary kept levying Mitla and sending units towards the English main cities, so he was forced to do an army, a land army as well. Okay, so some moves coming around here. It looks like England, lost one of his boats there, and I think that's one of his great admirals that got pushed back as well. That's Himerius that got pushed back. That's unfortunate, but anyway, new English sea dogs coming about, and I do have to say 5 of those boats did lose their movement right there, attacking into 2 boats of England. Does he have enough strength? He does not have. So that's 1 boat. Let's see the damage. So 2 units from England did go down. Let's see how many units from Rome go down. 3 units and 1 got converted. Let's see here. Can we see the Sea Dog? Oh my god, the Sea Dog is gonna do the damage. Is he? Yeah. Okay, that's 4 units. And this one doesn't have enough movement. Promotion, yes, promotion. This one is getting promotion, or at least trying to get a promotion. Oh, wait, that doesn't give you experience, right? Attacking into land units doesn't give you experience. More boats coming up from the main cities. England is going to need to get a few more of these caravels if he wants to finish the job. While I do see him 3 turns out from finishing Colosseum, he's also focusing on getting more production throughout his lands. He does want more science as well from the universities. Looking on the lands of Cree here, we do have quite a desperate maneuver coming up from Cree. He's trying to get as many of these pikemen walls up and so on, so he defends himself against his opponent, but it is too little, too late though. He's just gonna need to take the hits here and see if he can survive a little while longer. The city of Buda is under attack. We do have Zulu with multiple Corsair corps going against the Hungarian Hussars. Now these units, the MP corps can actually attack into the Hussars quite nicely. It's just a matter of getting enough of them on the battlefield, and that's exactly what's happening here. Zulu is also still using his crossbow corps to do the initial attacks, and then working with the other units to do the remaining damage against them. It does give you experience. I didn't see an experience pop over here. I see him on 4 out of 15, or is it just 1 experience? It does give you like weakened experience. I didn't see any experience acquired. Like it usually says like it pops a message, but it didn't. Let's see what happens. So okay, that one goes. Okay, that one goes, goes. Ah, wait, this. I'm too slow. This one has 21 out of 45. Let's see if he's gonna go. Yeah, 21 out of 45. Let's see. 28. Yeah, you're right. 7 experience points. Yes, we got it. Okay. Nice. Okay, we got that out of the way over here, and it looks like the majority of the fleet did went did go down. Noob 64 lost his first city as well, Aquilea, while he's gonna start losing his capital soon. We do have a settler coming up from Ostia, starting to move to the south here, and he's just gonna try to delay the inevitable as well. Can't really move to the east side. He needs to go to the west side, where of course we're gonna have actually Gran Colombian caravels picking up the defense. We don't have China with an ability to get units out, and it does seem like anyway, it gives you 4 like a normal attack, but that was more than 4. That was, I'm pretty sure I saw 21 go to 27. I don't know, you saw the same thing, right? And we do have Gran Colombia coming up with frigates of his own. He did manage to deal with one of the Roman caravels and just needs to go to the south here with more boats, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to take care of the last remaining Roman caravel. Mr. Hisipik did go down. Congo did take over that capital city of Cree, and now he has 2 more cities to go against. They need to be careful how how are they going to make those I would say those military alliances, and how are they going to manage to keep the ones that need a military alliance in line. 21. Okay, so we did have it with 7. Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted to know. Psycho Mike, good evening, sir. Hello there. It was already level 1. Yes, indeed, it was already level 1. You are correct. Now we do need to see if Rome is going to manage to get those walls up. Even if it gets them, the Sea Dogs are probably going to be enough to tear them down. We do have quite a few of them coming up from the main cities, and of course the Caravel Armada does have enough movement next turn to go against that city center itself. I'm pretty sure Noob 64's capital is going to be taken down this turn. And we do have also the spy managing to see the settler of Rome going out to the south, and I'm pretty sure England is going to try to snatch it. We do have Rome over here needing to get a unit to escort that settler, or unfortunately he's he's going to look at his cities falling without managing to get a unit out. DavePlays did manage to get to 112 science and 79 culture, 183 production from him. We do have him right on top over there with Khornie on 185. We do need to see how he is going to get more science for the next era. Doesn't have that many space for more cities, while you can see Mbande is getting so many cities on his own continent. We do have Mbande over here with 133 science, 102 culture, and 169 production. He's getting up there. He's getting up there quite quickly. Even if he did go for these city parks at the beginning, and he was relatively weak when it came to production, it's not great right now. He just has a lot of cities. He did manage to get that going. Quite a sacrifice, but made it work. Okay, well, wow, come on, take it down. Like, why are you not taking it down? Like, you can punch through it. Like, Sea Dog, attack, and then attack. We do have Caravel Armada, attack, no? Oh my god, is he gonna be that greedy that he wants to pillage the Government Plaza 2 times so he gets the culture? Is this what's gonna happen? What do you think, guys? Can we see the continents? Yes. So there's one big continent, Asia America. That's gonna be this one, the purple continent. It's as you can see, it ends over here at Congo's borders now, while also Colombia is going to have his own continent. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities on his continent, with another possible 1 or 2 over here to the north west. Well, I guess 1, because the other one is in the tundra. Now, Congo has his own continent on the red one, and he's going to share it with Zulu on the west. I should say Hungary is probably going to feel the sting of the Zulu MP course sooner rather than later. A lot of these units did go down. Hungary is trying to get back with the Hussars, doing some damage here, but also losing a lot of them on the battlefield. I think Mr. Toast has a serious problem when it comes to the first moves. It does seem like Rage does have the first moves against him, and that actually takes out quite a few points of damage before Zulu can react. I think Zulu would also require a lot more units to deal with here. Anyway, Rome did go up. It looks like that spy did scout did manage to pillage 2 times the audience chamber and the intelligence agency, giving a decent amount of culture to Victoria. That's quite a few turns for him. And we do have England also getting the Sea Dogs around as many cities as possible. They're gonna start attacking soon against this Roman city. It shouldn't be a problem, honestly. Shouldn't be a problem of doing the damage here. There we go. You can see how much damage they're doing. The caravel can actually take the city even through the walls. Kick. No, that was a waste of a wall there. Okay, Zulu. The economy is buckling though. On HOH, they do need a lot more gold. With Cree on 1 last remaining city, we do have England with 65 gold. DavePlays is on 13, while Mr. Toast did manage to get back some of his gold. He's on -2. He also is starting to get some science and culture back. We do have also Rome actually about to lose his economy. He's on 64 gold a turn. A decent chunk of the economy of COC per turn is going to go down. And as you can see, he's struggling to get that safety settler out, trying to get another one from Ravenna. But he doesn't know where to go. That's the biggest issue. Where can he go when the west side is being blocked from actually being accessed, while the east side is going to have a bit too much to go for? Nuke 634, it doesn't look like he was planning on dying anytime soon here, and his safety settlers are gonna take a while. I do have to also point out we don't actually have land military from England. It might actually take him a while to raise one so he can go against his opponents here. He's getting a few heavy chariots, getting a few of these skirmishers, and it, well, we do need to see how fast is he gonna manage to get them against his opponent's cities here. Gold is an issue. Gold is an issue. Yeah, another heavy chariot boat. So yeah, they're trying to get those heavy chariots. They're pillaging the tiles of Rome, the ones that they can get on, and then they're buying with the gold they got as much as possible heavy chariots to upgrade them into knights. We do have a counterattack from Hungary going against Zulu's units, and it does look like he does have some chances of success over here. He did manage to get through the initial line, but I think actually Zulu did reposition a lot of his units behind, so he is trying to save himself here. Some more, or I should say, save some more of his units, while new MP corps are making their way towards the front line. He's gonna get renewed strength in his units. We do need to see if England is actually gonna put some of these redcoats to work. He does have a man at arms from Bradford. And I do see, we also need to check out who's going to lose that military alliance. Cree over here does have an issue. And I think actually England needs to lose it. Everybody else needs it. England, not so much. I think England has more than enough damage to finish the job here. It just needs to go through the 2 last remaining cities of Noob 64, which, as you can see, doesn't actually have a standing army as well. D Mortis, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, Kabachok, hello there. Will Mapuche, build another settler. Wait, Mapuche? Are we watching the same game? Oh well. Oh, this is one of those how to say out of the blue ones, right? Is this CWC or Teamers or something like that? Okay. I'm really curious how this is gonna change, how the dynamic is gonna change when Cree is gonna fall entirely. There's definitely no safety settler for him, and it does seem like it's gonna need another turn here. We do see calves coming up from Congo. It should be Congo City, by the way, this last one. And on the east side, I do want to see how fast England is gonna get these going. He is 1 turn away from stirrups and 4 turns away nationalism. He does need to chew through 58 strength walls with, of course, and through with how to say, knights or cuirassiers, and I would hope he's actually going to get some form of siege unit here, because otherwise it's going to be quite a problem. It will take him a decent amount of time to actually move on from his capital city, so that's one of the reasons he's actually trying as fast as possible or as hard as possible to buy them here. The fact that he's also using spies to steal the gold from his opponent is actually quite funny. We do have him generating a decent amount of gold through the spy. I also want to point out, I think we have so much military on England. Is he gonna need this amount of military? I guess we might see Yongle. Well, the capital city of Yongle is on the coast, so I'm pretty sure battleships can actually take it down, and you can see where all of these English boats are going to actually start to pillage all of the lands of Beijing. Try to be as much of a nuisance as possible. He's gonna tear down 1, 2, 3, 4 5 mines with a commercial that has a market and of course the district in it. He will probably take away that stone tile as well. That's gonna be a lot of gold. That's exactly what he needs to find an army. Fund an army to take down the remaining units of Rome here. Oh, hello. Wow, this actually went so fast, by the way. This this era. Let's go for religious again. Didn't we? Oh my god, the same vote? Really? Okay, no cut. You. Noob 64, it's a bit how to say, just trying to delay the inevitable over here, getting settlers everywhere. Another one coming up from Ravenna is trying to build up a defensive army in Ostia, and I guess these skirmishes might do some damage, but come on, man, they're not going to be that great. Yeah, they are ranged units, but Wanakax go. I don't know. We haven't seen Wanakax in such a long time, but Wanakax, totally different beast, man. Oh man, that's an actual beast over there. I remember Waza Baza doing the Wanakak song. The cry of battle. Well, I should say the battle cry. Multiple CPLs coming online from England. I do see him already on 264 production. That's way over the production of his opponents, actually going higher and higher. He's gonna pop over 300 soon, and he is gonna get into serialization at some point as well. He's not there yet. You can imagine that is going to be quite important. We do have 63 defense strength cities here, and a player goes down. Manuji has been taken out of the game here. Cree is no more. We do have all of that military of China that needs to reposition, and as you can see, the player is out of the game. Now we have to check, really check who got what. Military alliance, okay, is still alive. Let's see, military alliance over here. Military alliance, no more military alliance for England. So like I was saying, I think England is the one that's not going to get to benefit from that military alliance, but that's fine. England is going to be in a position of free simming from now on, while we're going to need to see what's going to happen over here with Hungary. They also need to take out the last two remaining cities of Rome if they want to successfully take out Rome here. Well, or I should say, take a player out from their opponents. We do have English Knights, and I do see England is going for gunpowder, nationalism coming up in 3. Unfortunately, he might be forced to go for cuirassiers and I would say bombards, so he can take efficiently out the cities of Rome, which will delay him considerably from actually going towards industrialization, towards planes and so on and so forth, so he can help out his allies. I think planes probably will be the best way to go here, planes and nukes. To take out the Chinese cities and also apply power over here in the south. There is a possibility for him to settle cities. He already actually settled on Bradford, and he could settle another city to the south, southwest of Sunderland, over here on the right style. First time I see Yongle played. How do his projects work on BBG? He does get, I think, less population. His projects work, I think, the same, but he does get less population, not population, sorry. He does get less bonus per population. That's what I wanted to say. You can actually take a look at changes using exclamation mark new BBG, and you're gonna get a link to the BBG update. I'm gonna keep updating that page with all of the information that we get from BBG, so it's always up there. By the way, big shout out. Let me actually take a quick peek over here so I don't miss his kick W. Give me a second. Flashy. Okay, there we go. Big shout out, by the way. Shout out to Flashy Feeds. He has been doing amazing work to help out the BBG team. You guys really need to check him out. Hi, Trixie Pixie. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have England managing to pillage most of the tiles over here next to the city of Beijing. There still are a few of them that he can rip the benefits away from him. Biggest Godless Gamer is going to need a bit more science, though, especially with so many cities now on his own continent. Mbande here is getting quite a few more yields, and he's going to get his goal for his allies, his production, his food. He's going to grow quite tall. He's going to start simming, and he might get to do some damage against his next door opponent, and that is Gran, Colombia. There are ways of punching through the mountains over here, especially with tunnels. Needs to be careful about it. Good evening, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining. I am sorry if I how to say, I did not get it from the first time, but I'm gonna remember it for the next one. We do have Rome coming up here with a few knights. He did try to counterattack into the English knights, and it looks like he's building some more. He is getting the gold from his teammates to buy as many of these heavy chariots as possible, while we do have England getting a few trebuchets to also counterattack or attack into the cities centers and take them down. The Rome is also putting some settlers in the south, and I do see horses coming up from Ravenna. Okay, ancient wars going up as well. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Much appreciated, ma'am. We do have shipyards coming up from Aquile, and I do see England does have a significant fleet that at the moment doesn't really know what to do with. In his main cities, he's putting down campuses for more science, and I do see he's finally getting a Diplo quarter. In the World Congress session, we do have Yongle, not growing via culture. He's also going to benefit 100% more from culture city-states, and I believe it was, wait a second, wasn't somebody from HOH? Oh, it was no benefiting from Antananarivo. Oh, okay. I guess he's not benefiting that much anyway. It was, you know, he's on 2 cities. We do have Yongle getting 2 Diplo victory points as well, and that is going to be quite important if he does manage to get his Statue of Liberty. He can't really build it on the east side, can definitely build it on the west side. He did manage to inherit all of the cities conquered from Cree. 1, 2, 3, 4 over here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more. There we go. He's gonna get another one to the northwest, while we do have military engineers starting to build the infrastructure for him to move his units faster from the east to the west. Might actually try to go and help out Hungary against Zulu. Hungary has been fighting over here against Zulu for some time now, and he did lose 2 cities, but now it looks like Hungary is putting quite a bit of a fight. We do need to see if Zulu is gonna ever manage to get to his ballistics faster. We do have Zulu also again with a bit of a problem. Man, can you imagine how much pain Zulu would have actually saved himself if he actually took out Samarkand at the beginning of the game? Oh my god, that would have been so important over here, so important. He did take Cardiff, yes, that was on the way towards his opponent, but then, oh, Samarkand, man, he totally forgot about Samarkand. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. We do have shipyards coming out, campuses in Bristol, Birmingham getting some barracks. He's trying to get an interesting actually, trying to get a general there. The King of John, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. We do need to see how Kongo is gonna recover from all of this warring that he has been doing. He's putting down a few Mbanzas, and I do see he's starting to switch a little bit towards the culture. He does have 206 science already with 85 culture per turn. He's gonna need a bit more. I do see him going for Apadana in the capital city, while of course he's gonna get more slots there. I don't think he actually got... Oh, he did get a few of these relics going. Okay, I see how it is. I see. Blood of the Martyr. We got Splinter of the 2 Cross, Pratima Nafgana and Madiana Vianyoga. I think those are actually books or something. And from what I can see, of course, he's trying to get more slots in there in the capital city. We do need to see if Victoria and of course Simon Bolivar next to him are gonna manage. Whoa, I mean that's a problem. That looks like a problem. They just took out the capital city. Headshot. Took out the capital city of China over here. Khornie, man, settling next to the coast. Who would have known? Yeah, well, that's a big of a boo-boo. I think Khornie has a boo-boo. Well, it is what it is. There is a level 3 spy coming up from Gran Colombia, giving him some points here. We do have Gran Colombia that is starting to get the coursers. Might actually go for... Oh my god, he's not going for Llaneros, guys. Why no Llaneros? England is also England still keeps on pushing Rome. Unfortunately, every turn Rome is getting more and more armies out, doing us wow, as much of a distance as possible for the city of Ostia and Ravenna as possible, while England still has significant issues keeping this in check. They are not even close to the same amount of gold being generated every turn, and of course, first of all, they're 4 versus 3, and second of all, they do have less gold per total in their team per turn. Max the Joe, good evening, sir. Who died? It was Manuji from HOH. It was Cree, and unfortunately the combined powers of the Congo nation with Yongle with China did manage to overwhelm the Cree defenses. Man, he got destroyed. Max the Joe, just a quick recap over here. We did have Yongle fighting with Cree for Mount Roraima. It looks like Yongle did manage to get the drop over there. From the beginning of the game, Congo did start up with Liang with city parks, and it looks like it worked out nicely. You see the result over here. And not that he actually got pressured by an opponent, and of course he was in a 2 versus 1 situation. So I'm not sure if this result is saying that, oh my god, the city parks are amazing, we gotta do them in every game. You gotta be careful, and of course look at the situation, adapt to the land, and see if it fits your strategy according to the land. We did have also Gran Colombia managing to get Maracaibo with Etemenanki. He did get that Liang in there, Lady of the Ridge Marshes. In the south, he has Great Barrier Reef with an amazing campus. It's still 14. He never put Pingala in here. Oh my god, I would have loved to see Pingala triple here, but it's not happening. On the other side, there was smashing of boats, even if England did actually manage to get the caravels 5 turns earlier or more actually, versus Rome managed to get caravels faster than England 5 turns or 6 turns earlier or more actually. We did have England at some point succumbing to the concentrated power of the English boats. It is what it is. Rome couldn't push through the defense. Wait, did I say England? Again, I'm mixing these up. It's Rome that died and is still slowly dying. The biggest issue over here for England is to actually deal with the rest 2 remaining cities of Rome, and Rome is trying to get out as fast as possible from there. You see Ravenna is flying away with settlers. We have them trying to kite away from their opponents over there going towards Zanzibar, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna get that far, especially in the south here. We do have Grand Colombian boats trying to keep everything in check here. They can't go through the water, and the capital city died. Beijing died. Like, look, DavePlays just walked in there and made it his own, man. Just, like casually entering somebody's home, sitting on the couch, eating his popcorn, and then turning on the TV. Wow, that's so much disrespect over here. We do need to see if Gran Colombia is actually going to do a land army, because he does need to deal with the remaining Chinese units and of course Kongo Bongo afterwards. I'm pretty sure Kongo does have a good chance of getting to plains, and he can do so much against Dave. Tanking Colombia, yeah, that also might be one of the tactics chosen here. Spoon is calling it out, and yeah, tanks might actually come out from Congo. Tunneling through these mountains could also be a choice. For example, here, going through here and then moving through here, or going through here and then here, or here and then here. On Hungary, there was also quite a bit of a fight. Zulu did try to push in from the beginning of the game. We did have him starting to break his opponent when he actually got to so many of those crossbows. The crossbows did have the support of some horsemen course, but then of course impies did come out from all of the cities of Congo here, of Zulu here, and he did manage to take down 2 cities. Now he conquered them, but as you can see, he got stopped with the hussars. Finally, Hungary did manage to get to his own core ability, and he has quite a few problems defending everything. Now we do see Zulu that he keeps dealing the damage with his crossbow on course against the units of Hungary, slowly dwindling the numbers. It does seem like there still is quite a bit of strength to go through. There was a bit of a balancing act to do here. He tried to do some simming behind, he tried to come back on the front line with some units, tried to do a little bit of economy, then come back again, and so on and so forth. So it wasn't like full-on army coming up from Zulu. My only thing over here, man, Samarkand, bro. Samarkand should have died. Like 3 horses from the beginning of the game would have dealt the damage here, and he would have been so happy. Like all of his attention would have been towards attacking his opponent instead of defending levied units. I don't know, man. It happens. It happened, so what can you do? We got some more English units. Looks like he might actually be going towards Ravenna this time, while Rome is trying to get some units of his own. I do want to check who actually got Newton. I think we did have Newton picked up, but let me see. Yeah, it was Mbande. Isaac Newton got picked up by Congo, and then I do see him going for Jeanne d'Arc, while Gran Colombia did pick up the amenities guy, Ibn Khaldun. That's fine. We did have Francisco de Paula Santander on Gran Colombia. Okay, that's a long name. Giovanni de Medici on Congo. Oh my god, another 2 slots. Wow, does he have a commercial in the capital? He does! And a free bank. Oh my god, and the slots. That's just gonna be amazing, by the way. That capital. Get all of those works in. Get the sculptures going in there. It's gonna have such a good capital. Did he go... That's one thing that I didn't check. Did he go for... Let me see. What is his... Oh, he didn't. He doesn't have theater square yet. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. If he went for archaeologic museum or he did go for the normal one. Art museum in Kewilla. Okay. More theater square. So we might actually see him try to go for the culture because we don't have that much culture coming up from HOH. Of course, getting culture also does mean he can get faster to fascism, and he's still gonna mix well with tanks, artilleries, and planes and so on. So it's still good in all cases. Now we're gonna need to see how fast and how much he's gonna want to push this. No! The bombard got sniped. Rome managed to attack into the bombards of his opponent here. And again, England lost quite a bit of gold. Unfortunately, he did. Man, he did. He did. Did England lose the military alliance? Yes. Also, Kiko Beaver. Hello, hello. Who's playing England? It is Carrier. Carrier is playing England. Foreign city gains independence. Which one? Oh, the capital city. Oh, of China. Well, what you gonna do, China? What you gonna do, man? I see China getting quite a few military engineers here, and looking at the tech side, he is going for astronomy, going for opera and ballet, while we do have Mbande going for banking and natural history. He's going to try to get more gold for the upcoming era, since also Khornie does have quite a bit. Mr. Toes is still losing a decent amount of gold here, while he's pressuring as hard as he can the Hungarian defense. He does need a lot more units to finish with this. He didn't even manage to take Debrecen down, but of course Esztergom and Kőszeg are his. Now we do have him getting pillaged over here. Hungarian men-at-arms are getting inside of his cities, levied from Samarkand. Man, that city-state, man, that city-state. They're stopping the resupply line towards his front line. Also, I do notice England is trying as much as possible to get some traders towards the front line city. So he creates the road, the pathways for the Zulu units to reposition towards the front line. Okay, I do see this is rebelling in 3 turns, and I guess I do need to check who got what. We got a Golden Age for Victoria, reformed the coinage Golden Age on 163 gold at 10. Stabilizes a little bit, and then Golden Age on Rage, reformed the coinage on Matthias Corvinus. Khornie is also Monumentality Golden Age. By the way, the difference right now and why the city of Kőszeg is going down so fast with the -14 loyalty is because the capital city of Buda is applying that that heroic actually pressure. Wait, whoa, golden pressure against him. That's quite a bit of an issue here. You see, pressure for nearby cities, -20. Oh my god, happiness level, -6. Man, you gotta keep your people happy, bro. You gotta keep your people happy. Not like that, bro, not like that. Anyway, that crossbow walked in and I guess stomped the rebellion. Okay, that happened. Yeah, you know, it happened. He needs to keep it in, bro. He needs to keep it in. Yeah, we do have also Khornie with a Monumentality Golden Age, reform the coinage, and Hixun Dracones. He's unfortunately going to need to get back his city center, and he did lose his Gafron Plaza. That was a bit unfortunate from him. The moment the city got taken over, the Gafron Plaza got deleted with all of the buildings inside of it. He's going to need to repair everything. And of course, as you can see, England did make the most out of all of these tiles here. He pillaged everything. And then Gran Colombia from the north is starting to get a land army. Is also getting Forbidden City in Bogota. Bogota, actually, in 2 turns, and I do see more of these courses coming online. These are pre-built llaneros. You need to be careful with Congo, and as you can see over here, Gran Colombia did try to plug the choke, but it's only a warrior, so that's not really a plug. It's more like a bump. Yeah, I think bump is the correct word. You know, it's not gonna stop the car. It's just gonna, you know. That happens. Level is too high. Yeah, I see a lot of luxuries in Zululand that aren't improved. Yeah, I mean, he didn't really have time for anything, right? He just went on his opponent over there, chopped everything from his land, and tried to do a smart. Oh my god, look at this, by the way. We've seen this from the beginning. Nobody actually settled this, but just settled this city. This is like 30 gold right here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 tiles, man. 10 tiles. Oh my god, it's actually more. It's 50 gold right here. You settle non-fresh water, 50 gold. I know, right? The religious idols with that? Oh my god. 50 gold per turn. Per turn. 10 pop. Well, I mean, you're never gonna get to 10 pop city, but you know what I mean. If you would have gotten to 10 pop city, you would have gotten it. Okay. I don't believe Zulu is gonna have enough strength to push through Hungary, and from what I see, they put so much gold into the Roman units that they might actually save him from dying here. England is gonna need quite a few units, a lot of units actually, to go against this. He did manage to get to cuirassier technology, to ballistics, which does allow him to actually upgrade the crossbows into field cannons also. He just doesn't have enough of them. He's bringing some more from his land here, and I guess the upcoming attack will soon unravel itself. He does have a single bombard that he's gonna get to use against that city center, and he's gonna take a bit of time to chew through it. Also giga triangles on floodplains and then mines. Yeah. England will kill him eventually, but I think Rome's city settlers will be able to reach Yongle first. I honestly, I don't know about this because it takes so long to get here. Like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You know, like it takes quite a bit of time there. Unless he actually settles to the southwest of Zanzibar, which I'm not so sure he's actually gonna do. We'll see. He could settle a connection city, like if he's in that much danger, he could just settle the settler there and then move forward with the other one and keep moving. I guess that's the way. It is the way. Oh, did you guys see the new series Mandalorian? Oh my god, actually we had everywhere. Oh my god, guys, Bumble made an impression of me during my stream right now. Okay, do we need to vote on this? Do we actually need to vote on this? Is this an accurate representation of me on the stream? Oh man, Bumble, you're great, bro. Thank you. That is great, man. That is great. Man, I'm gonna need to get I want to say a t-shirt with that. Yeah, okay, well, let's see what's happening here. We do have Victoria managing to get to over 200 science, but still Mbande is charging ahead with 289 and 170 culture. Is doing that culture very, very quickly and starting to get the gold, more gold from everywhere. We got the biggest godless gamer with 400 production. DavePlays is on 236, and then we do have Khornie on 314, while Mbande is on 347. Some llaneros coming out from Gran, Colombia. They're trying to go against China here, and you can see these llaneros don't take that much damage from the field cannons. It does seem like Khornie is gonna feel the pain. He does have a decent amount of field cannons, but unfortunately, he's gonna need a lot more. We do have. I gotta say, he's lucky with something. He's lucky that Gran Colombia didn't pre-build as many llaneros as he should have had. Like if they would have been like 12. 14 llaneros over here and cored up, oh my god, that would have been such a problem. Anyway, city of Beijing did get liberated. They're trying to get as many points as possible from the Diplo score. So when they do get to that next World Congress, they will have that ability to secure the Diplo points, secure the last Diplo points. Right now, they do have 7 out of 20 points for Khornie, while he did not build the Mahabodhi Temple and he did not build the Statue of Liberty, nor did he get the diplomatic Potala Palace. That would mean he could also get oh my god, I forgot the scientist that gives him points. I totally forgot who it is. But anyway, that's gonna be 3 from Statue of Liberty, 2 from Mahabodhi Temple, and of course 1 from Potala Palace. Easy peasy plus 6 points, 13, and then he could get, oh come on man, Noble. I got it, Noble. That's the one. That's the one with the Diplo points. We do have England actually disembarking more of these cuirassiers, and I do see Hungary is actually putting a few of these field cannons to bear. Remember, these field cannons do benefit from that extra movement because they are levied. He has the +4 for ministry and the +3 combat strength from the King Raven raid. They are very strong against the English troops. Are any of the Diplo wonders gone yet? 0. None whatsoever. So very, very good possibility for China to go there. I haven't seen him yet going for any. I guess we're gonna keep on. Need to keep on watching. Where is he gonna try to get holy site? Where is he gonna try to get the Mahabodhi Temple? Where is he gonna try to get statue? Maybe Shanghai. Look at that, Shanghai. He got Magnus in there, and he has a significant amount of chops. He just needs to get to what was it? Civil engineering. This one, Statue of Liberty, right? Okay, civil engineering. He's not there yet. No, colonialism. Wait. Colonialism is right above, so he might be there. Anyway, he does need the harbor in any case, so we'll see. Oh, look at that! Look at those projects. Once the food in Taiwan, Ligia, going for the food. 80 turns to complete. That's a long time. That is a very long time. Drink water. Oh. I'm in a pickle. I don't know. I mean, I need to get water, but oh wow, these Gran Colombian units, man, they do so much damage, bro. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Khornie? Run, Khornie, run! Give me a second so I can get the water. Thank you for reminding me. Oh man, I don't actually have I totally forgot to put some water in my fridge, so I need to go downstairs. Takes a while, so I'm just gonna get I got a quick Schweppes Hope you don't mind. Thank you so much, by the way. If you do mind, I can redeem. I can give you back the points. We do have a coal power plant started up from China. I do see he's definitely going to prepare himself for Statue of Liberty. There we go. Statue of Liberty in Shanghai. He's getting all of those builders to work for it. Still has a lot of chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 chops for him to go for. Should get it quite quickly. He's going to secure those extra 3 points. And I'm pretty sure they actually secure the next golden age. Or I should say the next Congress. We do need to see what's also going to happen over here. We do have quite a few units from Rome to defend himself against the units of England. And by the looks of it, biggest England is going to need so much more to go through this. There are safety settlers coming up from Rome going towards the south. Even if England is trying to get some vision over there, he can't get there fast enough. Gran Colombia spy might actually have seen this happening. Yeah, he does see this happening. He does see what's going on here. He does see the Roman settlers going about their ways here. I can't believe there's still a tiki hut in the marsh. Oh man, tiki hut in the marsh tiles. Wow. Okay. We do need to see if there will be any kind of chance of success over here for England. Unfortunately, because their opponent is still alive, Noob 64, and of course they also lost one, Cree. That also creates an unbalanced situation towards COC. I should say tilted towards COC as an advantage. The fact that they do have an extra military alliance, the fact that they do benefit from more economy, potential trade routes, and so on and so forth is quite something. I gotta mention also on Rome over here, the fact that Rome is still alive, it also forces England to put more effort into dealing with Rome, dealing with the problem, which slows down his development of everything else. Oh, chicken itza. This is the new chicken itza, guys. This wonder, man, this wonder deemed so good, so good. Well, we're gonna need to see if it's actually gonna be that good on him. It's so rare that we actually see this wonder in the games, but it was so rare actually before the BBG update. But after the BBG update, it did get you know, preferred over here. It's still a lot of I would say production that you need to put into it. It does give you that culture and production on the rainforest tiles. Didn't they give it? Wait, didn't they upgrade this? I'm pretty sure they did say something that they upgraded it. Didn't they do that? Or 2 production. I believe it was 2 culture, 2 production, or something like that. Let me actually check it out really quickly over here, because I'm pretty sure I saw something talked with them. Chicken itza plus 2 production from the city where it's built. Oh, I see. No, it's plus 2 production plus 2 culture and plus 1 production. Okay. From the city when it's built. What did it give you? Wasn't it plus 2? How to say? Yeah, don't hamster. Thank you. What was the origin? Was it 2 culture on each city? Because I'm pretty sure. Then it's a civilization 6. It was still there. It's the same thing. Plus 2 production, plus 1 to all rainforest tiles in the city. What did they do then? What did they change? Now it's whole empire. Oh, wait, really? In your empire. Oh, I see how it is. I see. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Honestly, they should have just added 1 point of production to the city, not empire wide. But anyway, by the time you actually get this wonder, you might have chopped everything. So I guess it's that was the counter argument to just to giving it what I should say, the argument to actually give it empire wide bonuses. Yeah, that's how you interpret. Yeah, that's correct. So they changed it from city wide to empire wide. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But to be fair, man, the rainforest tiles that did need some love. We got London actually trying to get the Statue of Liberty. He's not going to finish it. It's 8 turns away from finishing it, and I'm pretty sure it's going to get chopped over here in Shanghai. We got 9 turns for that city center to go through, and he can easily buy out that 2-1 tile to the northwest and chop it another time. He does have the stone tile to go for, and he does have a builder ready to go. So that should be finished. We got our museums coming around from England, trying to get Colossus for another trade route, and of course 4 turns away from getting the Chichen Itza. Chichen Itza is going to be quite good here. It's going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possible tiles. Okay, 8 possible tiles. 9 actually with this one. Okay, 9 tiles, 18 culture, and 9 production. I mean, that sounds good. That sounds really good. But that also makes Saint Basil overpowered. If you think this is overpowered, that also makes Saint Basil overpowered, right? With the extra production, the culture, and the what do you get? Faith and a relic from it, if I'm not mistaken. Don't you get the relic? Saint Basil. Awards 1 relic and 3 relic slots, 100% on tourism, plus 1 food production, and plus on culture for 2 alternate tiles. Ooh. Yeah, that could be an interesting statue with map to spawn more rainforest and rush the Wander and Zeus. Yeah. Well, we do have England with Cuirassier Corps. He's getting pillaged by the Roman coursers, and I do see him trying to go against Ravenna over here, trying to stay away from those field cannons defending Ostia. Now, he does have field cannons of his own. He's going to need to get quite a few more of them, and he's starting to repair a few of the tiles that got damaged by that volcano next to Aquileia. Doesn't look like at the moment England is that interested in punching through his opponent, and I gotta say at this point it does seem like it's gonna be a grim future. We do have Gran Colombia with, yes, a few units to go against China, but I gotta say at this point it doesn't look like he's gonna breach the defenses. China, Khornie did manage to get sufficiently strong units on the front line, so he allows the field cannons to do some damage on return while he is gonna keep those alive. He got back his capital city Beijing. He's gonna work on another government plants over there, and he's also chopping down the Statue of Liberty as soon as possible. I do have to also point out there weren't that many units available for Gran Colombia to go against his opponent here, and it is just a matter of time until Kongo is gonna get planes, tanks, and artilleries. He's 1 turn away from getting steam power. That is on the top 3, and he's getting very close to flight radio and of course advanced flight. If he doesn't have flight already, I don't see an aerodrome though. I'm pretty sure he would have put down an aerodrome if he had flight. We do have archaeologists coming up from Kongo. He's, oh my god, he's gonna ramp this up, man. Let's actually take a look at the culture victory screen here. We do not have yet any tourists acquired. The CEO of city parking is with 76 points, and we do have let's see, 110 tourism for Mbande. He's just gonna go higher and higher from this. He's also gonna want those musician points. It looks like he's 1 project away from recruiting Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, and he's gonna plug it in his biggest, godliest capital, the city of Kabasa, which I gotta say does not only benefit from the 5 slots he has in his palace, but also 2 slots from city, from the bank, and 2 slots from Apadana. That's amazing, by the way. Just get Hermitage, bro. You have a slot for Hermitage. Just get Hermitage as well. Amazing. Let's see what's going on here. More of these Roman units. We got England trying to figure out what to do here. His cuirassiers are not actually strong enough to go against the knights, especially with the intel that. How does England have intel? Sorry, how does the knight have intel on England? Oh my god, the spy went away. Oh, hello helicopters. Okay, never mind. Hello helicopters. England just clicked on the buttons of the helicopters there. He's trying to go and snatch the settlers. We do have China going into the bottom. Okay, bottom of the seas. Okay, he's trying to get there, but that also might actually block Noob 64 from settling. Needs to keep on going. It's fine. Yeah, we will need to see what China is planning to do with all of this stuff. We might actually want to go for tank artilleries and of course move them very, very quickly with the railroads he's building towards the city of Zanzibar. Then just needs to keep on going, and then he's gonna get to liberate the cities of Rome. 5 turns for Statue of Liberty here from London. We do have 1 turn for Statue of Liberty in Shanghai. It does seem like it is a Rage that's gonna get it. We do have, sorry, Khornie. Where is Rage is Matthias Corvinus, never mind. Khornie is going to get it on 10 points. He's going to get 10 points. Rage did manage to stabilize the defense against Mr. Toes. Yes, I guess it took the main capital city to do the job here. And now Mr. Toes does have multiple parking shot cores that he's going to get to push through. It doesn't seem like he's going to have a successful endeavor into his opponent here. The Impi armies don't actually have that much damage either. So Zulu is left with a bit of a problem. He's going to need the field cannon armies to join the fight here, and he's going to need a lot of gold that he can get into his units. He's still losing 20 gold a turn, and I guess that's the reason he is actually hard building so many units. In single player, this makes the Wonder OP, but in multiplayer, you kind of have to chop. Yeah, you kind of have to chop. I agree. That's why I'm thinking I'm not so convinced they should nerf it, but yeah. Honestly, I would have stayed, like I liked this Wonder before with the +2 culture and +1 production. Adding another production would have just made it good enough anyway. I don't think it needed the Empire White. Okay, next time we're gonna see this Chichen Itza come into play. We do have Statue of Liberty finished up from Shanghai, and now London is gonna need to put something new in the works here. Oh, going for encampment training project. That's a lot of production loss there. We do have factories coming up from Colombia. Colombia couldn't actually manage to breach through the 200 science mark, but I guess neither did Khornie. While his Gran Colombian Llaneros do have significant problems right now pushing back China. Beijing did get steel walls. That's gonna be enough for I would say the defense. Gran Colombia doesn't have a way in these cities anymore. In the south, we did have Rome trying to get all of that infrastructure, trying to get on the infrastructure of China, so he moves faster. China is building up these railroads towards the eastern side, and he does have a settler with them. I'm thinking we might actually see planes at some point, but honestly, it's still tanks on the way. Oh, Changsha is building the audience chamber. Okay, and we do have multiple military academies coming online from Xi'an. What do you think, guys? Is it tanks, artilleries, or helicopters? It might be helicopters, honestly. It might be a lot of helicopters. Potala pellets coming up from Shenyang. Like, this is way too much distance, you know, like, and heavy, weird land. Helicopters just would do the job much better. So Trinda with 110 culture plus whatever from happiness from this wonder. That's not okay. Yeah, that's definitely not okay. I agree. That is not okay, especially if you have a civilization like Brazil or something, you know. Any action here? We did have the new field cannon armies joining up, and these guys can clean up the Hussar corps. It does seem like Hungary over here is going to be in a bit of a pickle. Yes, he does have a little bit more science, and looking at the tech side, he's 3 turns away from steel. It does look like he's still going to survive the next 3 turns anyway, while his opponent, Zulu, is going to start chewing through his defenses, the front line defenses. He can two-shot the Hussars on the front line quite easily, and we do need to see if he's going to be successful into pushing through the next tiles. He has tried to push through for like 4 or 5 times till now, so I'm not so sure that this is going to happen, but I guess we're going to need to wait and see how Mr. Toes is gonna try to do this. If only Mr. Toes would have had more gold to upgrade everything he needed, I think it would have been nice. But yeah, it came a bit too late in the game here. Oh wait, Rome. Look at the Sea Dog. Look, this is unbelievable. Look at the Sea Dog just standing there, waiting to snatch it. Oh my god, he's drooling at that one. There's a heli general. Is that new? Does England have a heli? He does have a heli, yes. He does have a heli. I don't think it's new, actually. Isn't it Jeanne d'Arc or something like that? No, that's the relic one. No, not Jeanne d'Arc. I totally forgot. Let me see. Jose de San Martin instantly creates a tank. Yeah, this one. Rani Lakshmi Bai creates a helicopter unit. And he did get the Lascarina Bubulina. And I gotta say that definitely doesn't sound like an actual general name. I don't think that's a general name. As in, I understand it's a general name, but I don't actually, my mind doesn't register it as a general name. Yeah, sanitation coming up from England. Oh, he's actually gonna get to it. Oh my god, he's gonna get the settler, and then he's gonna lose the heli. No, he's not gonna lose the heli. Oh my god, England, let's go. Is Noob gonna shift enter? Hello, England? Yeah, he took it. He took it. Took it. And also, because he actually got here, he's gonna see what's going on. He does know about the other settler as well to the south. But I don't think he has vision over it. No, he doesn't. Jiaodong got settled. We do have China with field cannons attacking a little bit into that unit. Trying to block it from actually getting to the settler. Getting more units there. Cuirassiers. I see calves. I see food. I see calves. I see food. I see military academies. It's still not revealed to us exactly what he wants to do. If he wants to go for tanks, artilleries, or if he wants to go for helicopters. I think helicopters, but that's just a assumption, I should say. Khornie is 4 turns away from getting a combustion, while he's getting a few cuirassiers to go towards the south here. I think this is just to help him a little bit. We do have a few calves joining the army in Jiaodong, where he does have some bombards prepared to upgrade themselves into artilleries if need be. And he's still trying to protect the settler. The settler needs to go on the sheep tile, right, so he can actually get to Jiaodong. The other settler did get deleted, and we do need to see if the helicopter is going to be successful in dealing the other damage. England still didn't finish with these cities, with Ravenna and Ostia, and the longer it takes, I guess it might be easier, but unfortunately Rome kept on putting. He wasn't planning to settle there, I think, but got forced to because of the heli. Probably would one-shot the cannon. Yeah. But I think it's fine settling here anyway. I just think Rome should have tried to settle somewhere, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. Oh, hello, England actually going against Ravenna now. Okay, he's feeling the pressure. He's feeling the pressure. Austria is a totally different city though. That's quite defended by the pikemen and the Hungarian units. We do have on the other side, no movement from the Zulu units. Wow, they didn't actually start attacking. He's just defending here, I think. Wait, did Mr. Toast just say, you know what? I think my opponent is gonna win, so I'm not gonna do anything anymore. We do have aerodromes coming out from Congo. We do have broadcast centers coming out from Kabasa. And of course, we will need to see how fast he's going to get that culture victory. He is on 6 out of 63 points right now of tourism. He was on 0 a few turns earlier. We do have him putting a spy in Gran, Colombia. And I do see on the other side, England is starting to get Hueteocani. He finished that Chichen Itza, and he's getting a decent amount of culture and production from his cities. Is on 140 culture right now with 500 production, while we do see Mbande doesn't have the same amount of production. It's still quite good. There is a problem here. Lahore just got seized by Hungary. Rage is going to attack into Ulundi, and he's going to try to take away that city center, but Zulu does have prepared for the defense some field cannon armies, or I should say one field cannon army with the support of a crossbowman corps. Next turn we got Terracotta army finishing in Dum Lovo. I can't believe he actually finishes it right now. I've seen this building for so long now. I thought he actually finished it. Who is Ben? So happy. Hello there, sir. And yes, it's confusing. I don't know why they're not playing with their own names. This is confusing on so many levels. DavePlays. The carrier needs break. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the culture will be faster than the diplo. Hey, good evening, Project Cisco. How are you doing, man? How are you doing tonight, sir? Does Rome have escaped settler? Yes, Kelus. Yes, it's here. It is here. Noob is trying to escape the almighty Victoria. But I gotta say, Noob did manage to get quite a few upgrades here, so it should be fine. It's fine. I'm good. Victoria will have no idea where Rome's last city will be. No, he knows. He knows it's coming here somewhere. He did take one of the settlers, and he did see through the eyes of a spy what was going on in Zanzibar. But yeah, I guess, well, that's the reason he actually has a helicopter here, but he doesn't have enough strength to deal with China's army. Llaneros might catch it though. Where's the Llaneros? Wait, this one? Oh, if he goes here, yeah, it might. If there's like no unit, it might actually. You're correct. You are correct, sir. Man, this culture victory. I'm not sure why they keep pushing on, especially with the culture victory on their hands. They can see Congo stats, 300 science with 600 culture. Yes, he's doing quite a few projects, but not a lot of them. Actually, I see one single project. He's getting broadcast centers, and he is going to benefit from all of the extra bonuses he wants. Amazing. Now we do need to see Congo also getting all of these books in to his districts. He did finish, I think, his second tier buildings in the theater squares from multiple cities. I think he actually, yeah, he does have Mubumbi with another theater square, and that's about it. Oh, another one in Taktakakop. Okay, two more to go for. The rest have been built already. So he might actually end up on 800 culture soon enough, especially after the broadcast centers finish. And he's going to start acquiring those musicians. He's going to get a lot of musician points out of this. He has biplanes also coming out. He's going to go for advanced flight, going for the bottom 3 right now for refining. But he did manage to discover still earlier. These Llaneros are not going to do that much other than pillage. He needs to also get with the archaeologist all of these works. He has a few antiquities. I gotta say 1, 2. Let's see how many. 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, right in the lands of Gran, Colombia. Has quite a few. Oh my god, look how many he has right now. 1, 2, 3, 4 over here in the south. 5, 6, 7 of the 8, 9, 10. Wow. Okay, I mean that's a lot of archaeology. That's a lot of antiquity sites. That's amazing. Amazing. So I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Kerrit is back, and then oh okay, Dave says hi. Okay. By the way, is this a Hueto Kali for 1 tile? Huh. This is a Hueto Kali for 1 tile, right? I mean, that's gonna be an amazing fish, man. That's gonna be an amazing fish. The biggest fish. Mexicano, good evening, sir. Who got eliminated? It was Manuji, I believe. Yeah, Manuji. It was Cree, and you can see his cities over here are actually converted to China and Congo cities. His capital city, Mikisiwachik, got pushed by a lot of units coming up from Congo and from China from the east side. And this is unbelievable, by the way. He did have Mount Roraima next to him. Almost lost a settler from the beginning, but managed to put it down. Then lost a city next to Mount Roraima. And after he lost that city, everything went crazy. Like, went downhill from that, unfortunately. He never actually got... well, he lost the city without a classical unit in it. Like, or in his empire. it got taken over by 2 horses or something. Yeah, also Rome almost died, but is still alive actually. We did have him losing his coast to Victoria, to England. Why? Oh, team plus. Okay, let's go. Push hard from 2 sides. Yeah, he got pushed hard. He got pushed hard. Taking advantage of the break, what's your favorite civilization to play with? I think it's still Persia, actually. Yeah, Persia, Rome. But I would like on top, at the top of the 3 over there is Persia. Okay, let's see if where is this settler gonna go. Man, if he gets onto this railroad, he's out of there. We do have the Laneros coming up from Gran Colombia, moving to the south. The English helicopter cannot go through the Chinese units, nor does he see actually the settler of Rome behind there. Ravenna is taken down. We do have England bombards starting to chew through the wall defenses, and I do see the city is still not under siege, but it's fine. Those cuirassier corps will chew through it quickly. Ostia is trying to dispatch a few units to help it defend. It doesn't look like it's gonna end up anywhere. Let's see something curious though. Let me actually refresh the page. Okay, we do have this attack from Hungary going against Ulundi. Hungary is levying the city of the city-state of Lahore, while next turn we're gonna have the ancient walls go up. Zulu did put this field cannon army on the defense, and he does have a crossbow corps in the Nikanda. He did not actually go towards the south, and he did finish his terracotta army, giving himself giving all of these units 1 extra promotion point, which is amazing. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to take out over there his opponent. Okay, Zulu still doesn't push. He has a level 4 field cannon army, by the way. This is with the emplacement. Oh no, he got the emplacement. Oh, wait. He got volley and then garrison. Kick W. He doesn't have the double attack. Well, I guess that's very, very powerful in the district, but he doesn't have the double attack, man. Oh no. Oh, kick W. Anyway, let's go for nuclear. Bridge dam. I didn't see any dams, so it is what it is. Recruit. No, I guess recruit partisans can happen. A wave. Let's go B. Nuclear. Bridge dam. And then go him. Okay, do you get to play at all? I do get to play sometimes. Yes, I do get to play sometimes. I actually got to play on Monday or something. I didn't stream it, but I got to play. And sometimes I do go as a emergency sub if somebody actually doesn't have a player ready and available to sub in. I just, you know, go mercenary, have some fun. But most of the time I try to stay away from playing because I'm not sure when I finish the games, and it might cause some issues with the schedule. So if I start a game before I have a scheduled game to cast, I might not actually get to cast the game because I don't finish the first one, or I need to sub out or take a take a suspension. I don't want to do that, and I also want to focus as much as possible on the quality, like getting the animations, getting my websites working, getting everything else worked, administrative things and so on. And also I need some some time off, as in watch some movies, watch some episodes, just blank slate, don't think of anything. Yep. Does Vicky have labs? No, he didn't. He's now getting labs. He's on chemistry. We do have Hueto Kali on Newcastle upon Tyne. Oh my god, that feels like a waste of a wonder, by the way. It won't give him that much. Ravenna got taken, and it does look like Noob 64 is on one last remaining city. He does have this settler going here, and it doesn't seem like Gran Colombia did smell that one moving towards the cities of China. And right now, Noob 64 can actually put it down. He can put it down next turn as well on that river over there. He's gonna try to get it closer to Antananarivo, and that's gonna be a surprise. It looks like Noob 64 is still gonna be alive for the remainder of the game. We did have Khornie getting 2 more diplomatic points. The siphon funds are not available for the next part of the game, and 50% discount is going to go for the coal power plants. Culture. CEO, well, it looks like Ben is on 9 out of 69 points to go for the culture victory. And I do have to take a look at his tourism. 287 tourism a turn for with 672 culture. Taking a look at the yields tech sites here. Let's actually take a look. He's on Cold War, and he's generating 78 faith a turn. He might actually buy a few, I would say, rock bands. He might buy a few rock bands. How much does he have? 632 faith. That's 2 rock bands next turn. Do they start at 300 or 350? I know they actually add 50 more each time, but do they start at 300 or 350? Anyway, now we're going to need to see next turn how many he's going to buy. I think I have the impression he's going to buy 2 of them. We will have biplanes coming around to help him with the defense. More of these archaeologists are starting to get the works in outside of his cities. And I do see Theatre Square festivals starting to get online here more and more. He wants to get the next musician as well, Atsuhashi Kengyo. He's going to be 40 points off, 42 points off. We'll see at the finish next turn. I think it's enough. One single project should be enough there to get it. In the lands of Zulu. We do have Mr. Toos needing to defend against the Hungarian invasion from the north. The levied armies, units of Hungary are trying to get into Ulundi, while we do have defending armies from Zulu. There we go, the field cannon armies, and the crossbow corps is over there. It should be more than enough strength to withstand this attack. Even if the aligned infantry do some damage against the field cannon army, they shouldn't be able to take it down completely. Okay, Korokuza getting more commercials. That's one of the problems they had on the team, by the way. Not that much gold on HOH, and especially after they lost Cree. Well, that was a recipe for disasters. We did have also Mbande going for a reform the Coin Age, Golden Age this time. Rage is in dark, Noob is in a dark, and the Khornie is in a normal. Victoria Dark Age this time with a Heroic Age on Simon Bolivar. And while Simon is getting a few more Cuirassier Corps, these are mostly defensive units. China did manage to finish also Potala Palace, and he is on 16 out of 20 Diplo points. So let's see what's gonna be faster. I guess wisdom of the chat will need to help us out here. What is faster, culture victory or diplomatic victory? And of course, the all famous kick W. Let's go, guys. What's gonna be faster over here? I think the concede is faster personally. Oh man, I thought of putting that in, but I don't know, man. It feels dirty right now, you know, like it feels dirty. Everybody's gonna put concede. You know, Big Man, good evening, sir. Wow, Cake W gets the first vote. Cake W gets the second vote. Okay, I see how it is. Okay. I do have to point out we now have 90 out of 70 for Mbande, while 468 tourism is generated every turn by Mbande. That's quite a bit of a spike over there in the last turn. He's getting more of these broadcast centers and getting Natural History Museum from his other city. Wow, he didn't get his Gafaro Plaza in the capital city. He's going to need to beat the Iki Natural History Museum in the other city. Ew. Okay, I mean that's unfortunate. That is definitely unfortunate. We do have him getting that musician, and of course starting to put the works in. He's gonna definitely want Dimitri Cantemir for the next one, and this is gonna be giving three musics. It's gonna be amazing. Zing. We do have the safety settler of Rome. We got Llaneros on the map here, and it does seem like they're gonna try to take out Duracortorum as fast as possible. DavePlays. It's gonna get his whole army disembarked right next to the city of Rome. Noob 634 is gonna be surprised. Let's see what's gonna happen. Dave from DavePlays. Man, these Llaneros are not gonna be fast enough, are they? This one. Oh my god, why did you put it there, bro? Okay, he needs to go in. He needs to go in right now. He needs to attack into that city center right now. I guess it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It should be, if he has the first moves on Khornie, that city should be dead. If he doesn't have the first moves, that city is gonna live. The city of Ostia is being under siege. England is managing to take that down. Noob 64 is with half HP, and of course he has both cities in danger here, with the Llaneros managing to deal significant damage against the Cortorum, but China is there. He's gonna try to do the damage against the Llaneros on the against him, and oh, they just bought him a pikeman, and this is why you need to attack. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's what I. And now shift enter on the, on the tobacco tile, and that's it. You know, this is what it is. Oh, we got Kick W winning this. Okay, it looks like Kick W is winning this. We do have also 772 culture coming up from Mbande. I was thinking 800, but okay, I guess that can work also. I was a bit off. 14 out of 72 points. The game is saying Victor is coming up in 12, and I gotta say he didn't actually get a rock band. This is just his straight up tourism acquirement getting in the way here. We got him on 516 tourism a turn. He's getting more of these aerodromes going and putting more booking more of these archaeological sites to work. He's gonna get a lot of these antiquity sites actually finished, and he's gonna get more broadcast centers. He did get 2 rock bands. Okay, there we go, 2 rock bands, so it's 350. Now he does have a few districts to play with in China, and I gotta say Mahabodhi Temple is being built in Taiwan. That's gonna give another 2 Diplo victory points for Khornie. He's gonna be on 18 out of 20 points, extremely close to get a victory, but not there yet. Wait, is Noob gonna chop walls? No. He actually put a heavy chariot in production. Come on, man. No. Oh. That was a great bait move. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But honestly, that still doesn't excuse the shift enter, man. Like, or I should say, the no shift enter. Why would you not shift enter? That's the only thing you needed to do, man. Shift enter next to city, Bob City. That's it. Oh well. It is what it is. Ostia did go down. I guess England right now is gonna need to face the music. He's unfortunately not gonna get to put that much of a culture defense over here, and especially since he can't take down an opponent. They're not gonna delay this culture victory. They can't stop the Diplo victory either. They're 17 points away, and even if he's getting research labs, and even if he's gonna try to get nukes out, it's extremely unlikely that he's actually gonna get the domination victory or any kind of other victory to stop the culture or the Diplo from happening. We do have National History Museum coming up from Congo. Looks like Congo did plug the chokes to the northeast towards Gran Colombia. DavePlays did put up quite a defense over here towards Congo, towards China, but can't stop the rock bands from going inside of the cities of China and starting to play their songs. 2 turns for Mahabodhi Temple to finish in Taiwan, and I gotta mention right now we do have Khornie on 200 science and 172 culture. Did they manage to get? That's another one. Who did manage to get noble? Did anybody get to manage? You know what I mean? Did anybody manage to get a noble? Naval. No, I don't see. I do not see him. No. Did you guys see him? I did not see him. No. And I guess this is quite expensive. 840 points. Yes, that's another point that he could get. Anyway, Congo, Bongo. Let's see the what is this? Atomic history. 17 out of 79. It looks like he still needs a lot more. We got tanks coming up from Gran Colombia. Congo, play the song. Oh my God, can you? This is guys. This is the guitarist from Mad Max. Do you know that guy? Do you know the guitarist from Mad Max over there? You cannot on top of the builder, no. But he could have to the south, right? He could have actually taken the spots over here in the south on the nighter tile. Or here on the food tile, you know. Anyway, it's a mute point right now. Or even attacked into the city, man. He could have attacked into the city, not take the builder. Kick. What do we have here? Oh, they're actually trying to take down Mitla now. I guess he has another mission for this Cuirassier course. Not gonna change anything because still there's a massive difference when it comes to the culture between them. We do have Dimitri Cantemir also recruited by Congo. He's getting more books in, more of that music in. That means he's also growing up quite fast when it comes to the tourism. On 790 tourism a turn, and I'm pretty sure he actually didn't get any of the well, actually I think he got computers, but I don't think he got the last one in the environmentalism, I believe, right? It's called environmentalism here. Did he get it? No, he's going for space race right meow. He's going for this one. Oh, actually that might, oh wait, did he get environmentalism or didn't get environmentalism? Because I'm pretty, well, I guess he wants this faster than he wants this. One of the two. But anyway, that's a lot of tourism fast against this 183 culture per turn being generated here by England. And the computer was saying 12 turns. Now it's not saying 12 turns anymore. It's saying 56 turns, 17 out of 79 points. Now these Rockmans are starting to play and getting him extra tourism every time they actually get a successful concert. And we do have a Chinese tank course also appearing on the front line. It can't really do the damage against the tanks of Gran Colombia, but they are able to withstand the multiple shots, and we do need to see if is going to have enough strength to attack into China fast enough. Next turn, Mahabodhi Temple is going to finish. Another 2 points will be added to the total number of the Diplo points acquired by Khornie on the Chinese Empire. He's going to be on 18 out of 20 points, and that's going to put him so close to the victory condition. 18 out of 20. There we go. Rome is alive and kicking. We do not have battleships coming online from Gran Colombia. And look at these boats, man. They're all sitting over here trying to snatch something. This is, oh, piranhas in the water, man. Piranhas in the water. We do have aerodromes coming up from England. The infrastructure of China is actually going to get there. Look at that. Look at the helicopters coming up from China here. They're all getting there. Wait, there's another Llanero? What is this Llanero doing here? Where are your brothers, man? We go back into the water, bro. Yeah, there we go. Because this battleships, I guess, needs to get there, and he's gonna start pounding on the defense, and then he needs to go with the Llanero and take it over, right? So that Llanero actually needs to stay alive, otherwise it's gonna be very bad, very bad. Is this what they're fighting for? Is this all that they're fighting for, to take out Noob 64 from the game? I mean, I've seen people do that and then wanting to CC because, you know. Okay, what's going on here? Hermitage, finally getting Hermitage in the Civic Cabasa. Okay, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be more slots for him to use here. Where is the... Oh, here. Wow. Okay. Okay. Between the mountains like that. Okay. We got the broadcast centers coming up from the other cities, getting a few more Theatre Square Festival projects going. And we do see Congo about to recruit another one of these musicians. Very nice for him to get so many music so fast. And we did see him go for Space Race, trying to get that 200% music in. Of course, tourism is going to be extremely important. We do have him at the moment on 832 tourism, while he still has some musics to activate. from Dimitri Cantemir, not to mention he needs to build more of these broadcast centers and so on and so forth and get everything else. He did buy another one of these rock bands in Wiskao Kisane. The first one did die next to Shenyang, while the second one did get a promotion. Popstar? No, that's actually Cheap Spies with 150 album sales. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Popstar, and it says level 2. Does that mean it actually got a level but didn't actually activate the level? I think it did. It does, right? And let's see the first moves here. Is this gonna be one of those first moves, oh I take your city kind of thing from DavePlays, or is this gonna be Dave slows? I think oh my god, he needs to attack into it 2 times. First one takes down the city defense, the second one will take out the city walls, the second one will take out the city defense. Why not a tank, bro? There's a Llanero core that will get there. At least this is gonna be stronger. They did manage to get a noob, another settler, and he's gonna try to go further south, move away from the coast, so these Gran Colombian boats can't actually hit him anymore. Makes sense? Okay, China realized this is danger, especially after the battleship. I mean, he gave up his hand immediately after the battleship appeared over there next to the borders of Durekorton. They knew what's up, and all of those pre-built helicopters from Khornie did retreat to Durekorton. It's not that important to push England. They were just going for the pillages anyway, and they were just there to get cities away, but it is very important to defend Rome, because otherwise it's gonna be delaying the culture victory. We got 24 out of 84. It looks like there are more defenses being brought up, but look at that tourism requirement, or growth I should say, 1084 tourism right now. I'm not gonna lie, this feels like it's gonna be 2000 really quickly here. Oh, rapid deployment. Oh my god, that means actually he did rush space race and did not go for environmentalism yet. That's gonna be another 50% throughout his empire. Oh my god, did he get computers? He's on plastics right now, so bottom 3, bottom 3. Let's see. 30 out of 86, okay. Man, that Llanero's dead. Kick. That was easy to predict. Time is ticking though. 13 turns until we're gonna have this Diplo victory activated, and we do see Congo getting more of these 2 turns environmentalism. Congo getting more of these culture. That's a question actually. He's getting what? He got 4 a turn, so 40. That might actually be not be enough. He needs to get like 7 a turn or 8 a turn with no defense put up, so he can actually get the victory before the Diplo victory. We'll see how this will activate here. He's getting a lot more of these, not only books but also the great works, all of the other great works, the great works of art. Books, the musics, the archaeological spots being discovered, antiquity sites getting worked, all of those relics going in. Also working the rock bands, the Mute Nation. Wait, did he? Oh, he did get the level 2. Okay, let's see. Popstar and Music Festival. Does he have a national park? Oh, there's no national park in China. Wow, no national park in China. Okay, but at least he does have a campus with a university on it, so, you know, that might work. There we go. It worked. It worked. 1125. That's another turn. Of course, we'll see soon. No upgrade. Oh, to record Tarom. They get taken over, but Budoli got settled here. A Noob 64 survives for another turn. DavePlays could not break a Noob 634. We do have another Llanero next to that battleship, and of course the battleships can two-shot these cav cores. We do have multiple battleships. Well, I should say 2 battleships, not multiple. Managing to get in here. They might actually try to go through the cav army line, but it will take them a few turns to get there. While in the meantime, we do have more of these. Oh, there we go. That's much better. 8 points per turn, while the defense went up with only 1 point. That's much better equation. We do need to see if Kongo is gonna manage to get all of these points with the rock bands, and of course his passive tourism. He's still 1 turn away from environmentalism, where I do see him working on sanitation. I guess I mean, I'm pretty sure it doesn't require it for computers, or does it? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. So did he get computers or not? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if he got computers. It feels like it. He has way too much tourism before that, but anyway. Oh, that was the rock band. That was the rock band that played and died. Oh, that was the level 2 rock band. Okay, well, 46 out of 90. Well, again, another 8 did get acquired here. And it does seem like we're going through that halfway point, and this is going to go faster and faster. We do need to take a look at the tourism 1718. 1718. That's amazing, by the way. Amazing tourism coming up from Mbande from Ben, so fast, so clean, so good. We do have him just waiting with artists to finish that Hermitage in his capital city. He still has more great writers to work, and I do see great artists over here as well. But in the looks of it, we do have banks in Kinosio, Sakahikan, Banarbune, Stock Exchange, and so on and so forth. Gran Colombia is trying to get some tanks to attack into the Congo units, but he can't go through the fighters, and I'm pretty sure the fighters will tear apart these Gran Colombian tanks if they get too close to them. Gran Colombia did also try to go into China's line of defense. Did manage to pillage, but didn't actually manage to score that much other than the pillage here. And we do have more tank corps coming up from the Chinese territory to help it defend. There was a bit of a sign of weakness. There's a hurricane, or I should say a tornado happening next to Hurong, which, yeah, might cause some damage. Where is it going, though? World climate, tornado outbreak, Kazakhstania, heading southwest. Oh, that's here. Okay, I guess there's not much happening then. Okay, I mean there aren't that many units. In the south, there's still the battle for Puteoli, but that city is a bit too far out of reach for these Grand Colombian battleships to reach. And looking at the culture victory screen here, we're going to need to see the changes. We do have China about to hit the borders of England with his infrastructure, getting all of those rail routes over there. I do see the first Chinese helicopters starting to get upgraded here in Jiaodong. They do need a decent amount of gold, and that's, I guess, the most gold that they could come up with. I do have to mention that Congo is making 529 gold a turn, so yeah, that should be enough. Oh, look at this! Oh man, the fighter just blocked that tile from passing through, and it's still. Oh, wait, can he still go through? He shouldn't, right? Kick W. The movement, for some reason, it says it can move through. Is it? If it's fast enough, can it go through? Is this, one of those things? If it's flash, can it go through? Gumball Z, good evening, sir. Is that a +8 or +4 camp on? That's a +7 actually. This is a +7 doubled because it does have the reef fish as well. This one doesn't have. Okay, this one got bought again. Looking at the upgrades, 5493, so again another 6 that got acquired. Moving. Oh, actually 8 that got acquired. So yeah, right on point. We do have how many turns? 9 more turns until the next World Congress session, and he should be there. He should be there. Victory says 5 turns, and of course that's actually without the rock bands, taking into account the rock bands playing their songs here, not to mention the extra tourism that we're gonna see being acquired by the new great works of Congo. Now the musician is going to be quite expensive, 425 points. He only has 192, still needs quite a bit, and I don't see him going for that many projects. He did switch to getting more stock exchanges going, and of course we're going to need to see all of those helicopters moving. So yeah, okay, the computer was wrong. It cannot pass through the helicopter, through the fighters, but it can go around and it should be fine. Khornie here is just repositioning those helicopters, and as you can see, he's going to get into the lands of England quite fast. Yes, the fighters will try to stop these helicopter corps from getting in there, but it's too late. We might see some how to say, some liberations coming up here, and it is a race between a Diplo victory and a culture victory. Theater Square festivals coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. I do see campus research projects. He's trying to get more culture going, but only on 230. He did get a 520 science, which I guess he will try to get towards nukes here, but honestly, that's a bit too late. Going for stitch tactics right now. Ideology coming up in 5, and oh man, let's see, the scientist is tuning. Okay, that's not gonna happen. He's probably gonna want to pass this, I would imagine. And we're going to see what we're going to end up with. Looks like Gran Colombia is trying to take down Puteoli with another 2 helicopter corps attacking into that city center. And he might do this. They might do it. Dave might. Oh my God, no, it's so close. It's so close. We might see a helicopter just, how to say it? No. Is it a possibility? I don't know, way too many moves. Like this artillery corps can one-shot the cuirassier corps. This helicopter should have enough movement to go against the city of Ravenna and liberate it. Oh my God, is this gonna happen? Oh, wow. Well, we do have 63 out of 94 points available for Mbande. Computer is still saying 5 turns away from victory. Very, very close. 31 more tourists need to be acquired. And I can't actually say we're going to have a lot more defensive tourists being generated by London. Maybe another 6. Like maybe we're actually going to hit 100, but I find it unlikely. Also, China does have a few helicopter armies here that he could try to counterattack into the Gran Colombian ones. Could definitely take out one of the helicopter corps here of Gran Colombia, but that's I guess that's a big question if there's enough strength on one of these helicopter corps to go through that city center and take it down. DavePlays is calling out Bedje. Okay. I want to see this. Like this. Oh, he's going in. He's going in. He's gonna go in, boys. This is enough more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? He has 6 more. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Any shift enter here from England? No. Go, Khornie, go. No, he died. Okay, nope, 64, he died. Okay. Too late, man. Too late, Khornie. Well, I guess he... Oh, never mind. He can liberate. Same turn, liberate. Hello there. Yeah, it's legal. Yeah, same turn is same turn is allowed. You lose the military alliance, but it's still one player in the game, right? So it's fine. Oh, he killed him again! Raised it to the ground. Man, he died 2 times in the same turn. Yes, CPL rules apply. I'm not sure if there's a different ruling for the CPL Premier League, but CPL main rules do apply. Hell is on Noob. Noob is dead, man. Noob is gone. Noob is gone. It is what it is, man. Well, 3 versus 3. Let's see what happened here. Oh, only a few? It's fine. 63 out of 95. Only a few of these disappeared. Let's see next turn. Maybe it will update differently, but it's fine. $72 out of 96, man. Not only he got back those tourists, but he got a lot more. A lot more. We got still quite a few rock bands. Oh, actually, this one play. This one play. Okay, I guess he did play a few of them. 3PRX, GG Congo, indeed. Not mentioned in league rules. Thank you so much, Linda, for watching that. Thank you, thank you. Wait, did they? Oh, they took out. Never mind. They moved a few helicopters here. This doesn't look like it's gonna go anywhere, by the way. Maybe a few more pillages, but that's about it. What's going on here? They're still pillaging. Okay, getting back a builder, taking that city. Okay. Maybe he's gonna start to attack into some of the helicopters, but again, not that much is gonna happen. Okay, there we go. There we go. Concede actually faster than the culture victory and the Diplo victory. You are right, big man. You are right. Yes, indeed. Well, it is what it is, man. GG to change of circumstance, even in the situation they found themselves in, KW. They did manage to pull off the victory. Cree did, well, unfortunately, die to the concentrated power of Congo and China next to him. We did have on the other side also England managing to push through the defenses of Rome that was next to him. Rome did try to put up quite a bit of a fight, did get faster to caravels and did manage to attack first into the English line of galleys, but couldn't breach those defenses fast enough. Let me actually see if we get to hear a little bit from them. It might be a bit late, but I do hope we might actually get some post-game chat here and see if... hello there. Hello there. And see if they can give us their opinion about what has been happening throughout the game. I saw Kachika pop in the channel here. Let's see. It was a change of circumstance, that one. Let me take a quick peek over here. Choose the outcome, change of circumstance. GG.
So,
Hello. Man, you tried there. It was quite something.
yep.
I
Highland arrow pushing.
do have to ask because a lot of talks were around this subject. Why didn't you put Pingala in the city you had the Great Barrier Reef and everything?
I don't know. I thought I maybe lose it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because there was so
I mean,
much
I could
science
have
over
used
there.
the promo, but apart from that, the other city also had more pop, so yeah. It was about the same.
Wait, no, you get a triple campus now, right?
Yeah, I know, but it's so late. So I have to put 2 more governor titles. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
you
true.
should have done it.
Expensive.
Yep.
What was the plan after you kind of lost Cree?
Kill Rome,
Kill Rome, okay.
kill Hungary.
Okay. That makes sense. But Hungary, man, put up such a good fight over there.
Indeed.
I guess we're not gonna get to hear them out about their opinions. I would really love to hear a little bit from Cree what did happen over there. But I guess he left the channels quite a bit of time ago.
Yeah, I think he's in a team as.
Oh, he's in the Timors already. Oh my god. Okay. He got surprised over there by China with those horses at the beginning of the game.
Yep.
Next to him and those Kongo guys, super strong. You think he had a chance to hold?
Yeah, maybe. Probably yes. But
Okay.
he just didn't pay attention.
Oh, I guess that's it. No one's coming.
Nope.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, GG.
Everyone's
GG,
going
Whippy.
to bed. Yeah. GG. Bye bye.
GG, bye bye.
Good night.
Well, there we have it, boys. It looks like it's a bit too late for them to talk over here, and we're gonna see them in the next one. We'll see how this goes, and of course, what will happen in the next games. COC did manage to get a win against HOH, and coming up on this next games over here tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, we're gonna see how the ladder changes. Exclamation mark CPL Premier League. You're gonna get a link to the website, and you can actually check out what's going on there in real time. It should be updating in real time as well. Thank you everybody, by the way, for the follows, for the subs, for the support over here on the stream. Also much appreciated, Busy, for being here. Thank you. Kind words, sir. I do also want to point out, if you want to check out my schedule, you can always join me on Discord, exclamation mark Discord, and you're gonna get an invite to it. You have over there different channels that handle different types of informations with the upcoming streams, with the upcoming I would say with the upcoming games. I do try to keep them updated with multiple tournaments, and also with sometimes a few different announcements. If you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you enjoyed this content, and you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Hopefully we're gonna see you there, and we're gonna have some fun. Have a good evening, everybody, and bye.
Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on